I bought a few golds, and I also have some saved up packs, and I also have a lot of saved up hourglasses. So I think I'm gonna knock out this entire pack in one go if I'm lucky. Look, it's Shinx. I've never seen this card in my life. Bath opens a pack completely blind, and there's a Shinx in it. It's cute. It's I would probably prefer this one to the Hide Shinx. I like the 20 damage attackers actually. Hide might technically be better. It's important for your Shinx to survive until it's a Luxray, and then Luxray can just retreat for free. Look, there's a Krokorok. It's got Light Punch. Okay, we're Street Fighter. Light Punch 40 damage? It's like Ryu, really, right? There must be at least 140 damage Light Punch in the game. SF4 Vega, Light Punch, 40 damage? I think so. Mantine. Now that's a Pokemon. Claydol. Heal Block. Pokemon can't be healed! You could, and it's colorless! It's a stage 1 though. I forgot that Claydol is an evolution. That's a bit unfortunate, but that's really cool. Imagine your opponent turns up with Venusaur, and then you use Heal Block, and they can't heal anymore, but then they still kill you because you're running fighting against Venusaur. Heal Block weak to grass. Also, the allies can't be healed. That's curious. Beware, a new Beware. Flip 2 coins. If both of them are heads, the opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out. That's a pretty funny card, but... Uh, 1/4 chance of instant death and otherwise doesn't do anything is not very good for 3 energies. But it is a really funny card. I'd rather just run the Alolan Executor, which does 150 damage on a single coin flip instead of needing 2. And it also costs 3 energies, by the way. Send them. 69 cards. Nice. I'm happy to see Krokorok. It implies the existence of Sandile and Crocodile. Let's keep going, baby. We're on a roll. We already got Beware. 1 EX now. Trevenant. I've always been a fan. This is only 1 diamond. Rack down. It's a stage 1 with 3 energies for 70 damage. That's not amazing. There are a lot of cards that do 2 energies for 70 damage. Stoutland. There you go. Oh, there you go. That's 2 energies, 70 damage. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, attacks used by your opponent's active Pokemon cost 1 energy more. That's fun. I don't think it's that good, but it's fun. You could rare candy into this, and it would actually be quite obnoxious. 2 energies is cheap enough, and that ability is quite decent. I think this would be a very decent rare candy recipient. Decent damage, decent HP. Retreat cost is kind of high. 70 is not super strong. It's not a win con. Carvana. That implies the existence of a Sharpedo. So standard card. Another one. Ready to make my Carvana deck. Medicham. I think we already had a Medicham that was kind of random. This one looks nice and stable. It's like Primate. It's like the same as Primate. Good shit. 1 energy for 50 is quite decent. There's a few cards that do that, like Electrode. Like, what's another one? Luminion. It's actually like a pretty, I don't know, a lot of them were 40 in the beginning, and 40 wasn't enough. 50 is actually maybe justifying itself. It's still 4 cards. 2 basics and 2 stage 1s. That's a lot of room to make in your deck for something that's doing the same damage as Skarmory. Skarmory needs other cards too. It's just that the cards that Skarmory needs are also good. Alright, I'm gonna have just only Carvanas from here on out. Oh shit! Oh, it's Clefable. Mooncake, 2 for 60. There's a few psychic cards that already work like this. Such as the first Driftblim. Only 1 fire card. Dartrix. It's a slightly stronger skill dive. This is probably better than the other Dartrix, but it's not. It's kind of close. The other Dartrix is 1 energy for 30 damage. Shake my head. Not amazing cards yet. Alright, it's time to go wild. Let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. I got Pokemon Gold for just such an occasion. I paid 30 real life dollars. I saw a whoosh. Sandile, we got it. 70 HP, pretty bulky. 2 retreat cost, that's annoying. This is Machop. Machop had these exact stats. The 2 retreat is actually a bit of a nuisance, but maybe Crocodile will be a very good rare candy recipient. You won't care about retreating. Passimian, a regular ass ordinary Passimian. Let's throw. Passimian's on your bench. This attack does 40 more damage. That's pretty fun. I think that's quite decent actually. It's not amazing, but it could be run. It's good enough that you could maybe run it. 2 energies for 80 damage just by having another Passimian is okay. I already got the Acerola bundle. Acerola. I have it. I was going to buy $20 worth of Pokegold anyway, and then they gave me all these cute little things for $2 extra. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. So this is a new Palossand. So this actually works with the Acerola card, right? Acerola works with Palossand? That's interesting. It's got quite a lot of HP. Being able to mitigate 40 of its damage onto the opponent is kind of cool. 4 energies is pretty expensive. The no retreat effect is good, but fighting cards do not have energy acceleration, other than Passimian technically. So that's a lot. That's a high price to pay. That's really expensive. You're rarely going to get that off. Now, it's one fighting all colorless. Is there a way to get a single fighting energy onto something that isn't a giant nuisance? I mean, I guess technically you can run it alongside your Delcatty. Brock Dawn. For what it's worth, the I think the golems are one fighting energy, right? I could be wildly wrong on that. I think you can just run Golem and only get your energy from Brock and run it in other decks. It's horrible. Alolan Meowth. It looks smug. It looks thoughtful. Random Pokemon tool from your opponent's hand. Well, it doesn't have a failure chance, so that's kind of good. I think most people will probably just play tools once they get them, if they see that you've got this kind of card. I guess you can technically play it and then attach an energy to it and retreat to it and then use its move all in the same turn. But usually you won't be doing that. Circuitry. I got an Ultra Beast. This one is okay. Probably a decent ally to Pachirisu, realistically. 60 damage is good, Confusion is good, being a basic is good. It also works with Lusamine, which can attach 2 energies to any Ultra Beast. So the fact that it costs 3 energies is less than it looks. It can't be an early game mon, it has to be a late game mon, but I think it's probably quite decent, probably viable. Acerola Mimikyu decks are surprisingly good. I thought that it would be ass looking at all the cards, but then I played it and it was like, oh shit, this is kind of working. Mimikyu is a decent card. Oh, I saw something. Oh, we got a, that's a shiny. We got a shiny. Decidueye. A regular, ordinary Decidueye. I've already had it spoiled to me just now that there is no Incineroar in this deck. This pack. Santina. That's a funny thought. 70 damage to one of your opponent's one of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, you get to choose. This is actually still a very good card. 130 HP is very decent, especially with a Leaf Cape. 2 energies is really cheap, works with rare candy. And 70 damage to one target is just a flat better version of 2 energies for 70 damage. It's like a control deck version of that. So that's a really nice benchmark because you can just hit basic Pokemon your opponent plays and kill them. Unless it's like a basic EX or something like that. To my eyes, this is a really good card. You could sneak this into existing Decidueye EX decks as just like an alternate evolution. I think that looks quite good. Am I crazy? Morlul. We got a Psychic Morlul. It's cute. I said earlier that one of the Morluls was colorless, and that was the appeal of it. And I was like, what's the point, though? Because all the Shiinotics require Grass Energy. And now we get a Psychic Morlul and a Psychic Shiinotic. Baltoy. Oh, that's bad. That's not bad. That's a bad card. Alright, whatever. It's a shiny Jinx. Jinx is a decent card. It's not amazing, but it's decent. I will defend this card. I used to run this on Mewtwo decks back when Mewtwo decks were viable. Ferroseed. Didn't expect to see this little guy. Interesting card. Reminds me of Snivy, I guess. Snivy has 70 HP though, which is a lot better. 60 HP and 2 retreat is a pain in the ass, especially when you need 2 energies to attack. Ferrothorn better be pretty good. This is probably okay. Another Passimian. Now I can play 2. Blacephalon. I got another Ultra Beast. This one, everyone was laughing about this one. It was revealed in the trailer. 70 damage to itself is catastrophic when you only have 100 HP. Just kill yourself every use. If you can get 2 attacks off, that's really good though. 3 energies is a lot to spend. I can't see this being used except on Moltres decks, and Moltres decks are already a little nervous about, because when Moltres dies, the opponent gets 2 points. So you really want the thing you're going into to be an EX card. Meditite. Trip over. Okay, 10 with a possibility of 30 is pretty decent. Beware. Oh, yeah, Lusamine. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's cool. It passes its energies onto its ally. Not only can you get it up really easily because of Lusamine, but then you can use another Lusamine to get the energies onto something else. That's a nice idea. Poipole. This is the only evolving Ultra Beast. It's just, Marini, I think, has this exact attack. Or, Kurogunk, maybe? One of them. I don't remember which. It's not a horrible attack. We got a 3 diamond back there. Aggron, a stage 2. It better be good. 160 HP is nice. Oh, it's like Torterra. It's like Torterra. We got Torterra. It's the same damn card as Torterra. That's ass. At least this one has Dialga to help set it up, I guess, but you'd rather set up other things with Dialga. Sandile. Oh, I got Celesteela. You can switch freely between Ultra Beasts. That's kind of good. And it's a basic. The attack is a little annoying. 100 damage for 3 energies. At least you can get the attack fairly easily with Lusamine. This looks like an attack you'd use as a backup. Like if things are going poorly and you're about to get owned and you fail to set stuff up, it's like, oh shit, oh shit. Let me go to my Celesteela that I was only using for Ultra Thrusters and use Lusamine on it, and then prey on the coin flip. Beast Wall. I've never seen this card. Use this card only if your opponent hasn't gotten any points. All of your Ultra Beasts take minus 20 damage from attacks. Interesting. So this is like a win harder card, or like an early game card. Win harder cards are always really curious. Probably okay. Reducing damage is kind of valuable. Substrika. It's like Electrode. Except it has a retreat cost and Electrode doesn't. Petalil, one of my favorites. Standard. Ferrothorn, we got it. Steel Spikes. This Pokemon's in the active spot is damaged by an attack. 20 damage to the attacking Pokemon. It's got Rocky Helmet built into it. That's fine. That's a nice thing for it to have. Attack's a bit pricey, but the card itself looks okay. Probably alright. 110 HP with a built-in, like, don't touch me effect is kind of cool. Especially if you put another Rocky Helmet on top of it, or Poison Barb or something like that. To my eyes, looks workable. Aron. Another one of them cards like Ferroseed. We got a rare art. Lillipup. Oh, I love him. Another Carvana, another Ferrothorn. Silvally. Brave Buddies. If you play a supporter from your hand during this turn, this attack does 50 more damage. Bro, I play a supporter every turn. That's a pretty decent card. We have no pulls yet. We're just starting. That looks like a pretty nice card. 100 for 2 energies? Yeah, just by playing a supporter. And, you know, you'll probably just be playing supporters to play supporters. It's colorless, too. I mean, I guess it would be. Normal type. Shiinotic. Got my 3 diamond right at the top. People were talking a lot about this one prior to release because it was in the trailer. Everyone initially was like, oh, this is going to be crazy. But then thought about it and we're like, no, it's actually not. Being able to put Pokemon from your deck into your hand is insanely good. but you have to run 4 Pokemon to make this viable. You have to run 2 Shiinotics and 2 Morlulls. I mean, you could run one of each, but it's going to be a lot more inconsistent. So yeah, it's just... If this was a basic, it would be busted. But because you have to run so many Pokemon, the fact that you're just going to be drawing your other Shiinotic. Krokorok, Morlull, Rockruff. Oh, it's another... It's like the Ferroseed. Retreat's cheaper. Don't love that. Type Null. Oh shit, Savali's an evolution, isn't it? That's a decent card, though. Another circuitry. Rowlet. There he be. He's bowing. The attack is decent. I think I'd probably use the skill dive one still. Oranguru. A different Oranguru. Hammer-In. This is like what else had Hammer-In? Something else did. That's like an existing move. Beware. I don't think it was Beware. This card looks like ass. What's my incentive to use this? It looks like Snorlax, but way worse. And that's not a good thing. A worse Oranguru. Crocodile, we got it. It's not a rare candy recipient. Flip 3 coins for each time. For each heads, a card is chosen at random from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card, shuffles into their deck. That's quite annoying. That's quite an annoying effect. The damage is good too. This looks on the cusp of viable. I would believe if someone said this is a really good card. It doesn't look really good, but it does look quite annoying. Being able to just destroy the opponent's hand. 1 to 2 cards on average per attack. That seems really good. Herdier. Now it's a stage 2 that needs 3 energies, so it's probably not going to be a... you probably can't activate it for a little while. Gladion. 1 random type null or Silvally from your deck into your hand. You can draw both. That's good. So if you already have the type null, you get the Silvally. And he's a supporter. You play the Gladion, you put the Silvally into your hand, you evolve into Silvally, and then you use your energy and you attack, and you're doing 100. Yeah, bro. Gladion looks good. Another Shiinotic. Alolan Diglett happened to headbutt. This space looks really weird. Why is there all this space here? Is that a mistake? Did someone hit tab? I feel like most cards don't have that. Maybe they do. Spinning attack. Another Gladion. That's good. Luxio. Is this just flat better than the other one? I think the other one was 90 HP, 40 damage, wasn't it? 2 energies. I don't know which is better. I guess I'd rather have this one. No, we didn't get any EXs. On average, we get 1 EX per 10 packs opened. Look at all my delicious cards. Got 0 Lucamines. She might be a 3 diamond. I'm not done. I heard a whoosh. Petalil. Electrical Cord. Electric Pokemon this card is attached to. It's a new tool. The active spot is knocked out by damage from an attack from the opponent's Pokemon. Move 2 electric energies from that Pokemon. Attach 1 energy to each to 2 of your bench Pokemon. So you get a Menifee effect when you die. That's quite good. It's basically just bringing it's bringing Volkner to the people. You're keeping the energies instead of discarding them. I can see this helping a lot of different electric cards. Let me think about this for a sec. I don't know. Is there some electric stall card you can just be chilling with that needs 2 energies? I guess the Arceus Pikachu. You can attach the energies to anything. So the Arceus Raichu, being able to put its energy onto the Arceus is kind of cool. I made an Arceus Raichu deck. It's kind of fun. PK, yeah. Any EX electric card appreciates this. The Pikachu EX does, the Zapdos EX does, etc. Yeah, Tapu Koko is a really good friend of this card. Alright, really cool new tool. Why is Herdier blue? Oh, we got the new Lilligant ass. The HP's nice. There's a lot of cards like this. This one has a bit more HP than normal. Yeah, I can ramp colorless, or others. You can ramp your Yan Mega. Oh, I got Guzzlord. It's the 2-star Guzzlord. It's the rare one. My first EX is a 2-star. It's cute. This is the one that I was like, this is the most toxic card ever made when I first saw it. It just looks absolutely cancerous. I appreciate Lucamine a lot. Probably a decent card. Synergies. Blitzel. I like the other Blitzel more. Phantump. I don't love it. Got another one of them Machop style basics. Sharpedo. Finally got one. Crunch. That's okay. It's not amazing. It's like Mawile, but better because it has to evolve to get there. Could be helpful. Stuffle. I didn't even look at it. Oops. We'll never know what Stuffle looks like. We got a Nihilego. This one looks really good. So it's plus 10 damage. So theoretically, could you have 2 Nihilegos and be getting 30 damage of poison per turn? It seems like yes. This looks like a great friend of the Poison Barb item. You could run Toxicroak with this for even more stacking if you want. This looks like a good card. Alolan Muck and Clodsire are looking pretty nice with this. Honestly, Weezing too. Fake Out. Oh, that's good. That's a good effect. Paralysis is very powerful. That's fun. That's a fun card. Weak to Grass. This is a mile better than 2 energies for 60 damage. Salazzle. Kartana. We got new Ultra Beast. This is just Farfetch'd, but way better. People were talking about this one prior to release. It's Farfetch'd if Farfetch'd could be super effective to stuff. And Grass is not a horrible type. Fighting in Dark. I'll tell you that Darkrai does not appreciate this thing existing. Baramosa. Jump Blues. Oh, this is the one where everyone was like, this is going to pair super well with Decidueye EX. This is like Decidueye EX's new best friend. 20. It's just Lopunny, but it's a basic. This is mean. I got one. Another Kartana. Trevenant. Stakataka. Brass Rock. That's decent. It's not amazing. The fact that you can set it up in one turn with Lucamine is kind of novel. 110 HP. It's good. With the minus 20 damage. The retreat cost is unfortunate. Use Lucamine to allow yourself to retreat. How about? You can always use Celesteela, I suppose. Rowlet, the G. Shinx. Emolga. They added Emolga. It looks really unimpressive. An electric type this week to electric is always kind of funny. Electric Flying is an astonishingly good type in the games. I got 2 of them. Beastite? Attacks used by the Ultra Beast card is attached to do plus 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon for each point you've gotten. So nothing, then plus 10, then plus 20. This is another Win Harder card. I understand the win harder cards. It's to prevent you from using it in the beginning of the game, because the game is already a little too fast. Like, they're trying to power creep the end game without power creeping the early game. If Kartana could just get plus 20 damage on turn 2 or something like that, it would just be crazy. Looker. Your opponent reveals all their supporter cards in their deck. That's not great. That's not amazing. Isn't this just worse hand scope? Am I crazy? Oh, in the deck, not in the hand. I still wouldn't run this. The Ultra Beast is used for specifically Celesteel's ability, it looks like. Celesteal can swap out Ultra Beasts with other Ultra Beasts. Oh, and Lusamine. Lusamine can give energies to Ultra Beasts. And also Beastite. Ultra Beast has no Beast Boost or anything. It is like Beast Boost. This one made a fun sound when it popped up, so we're gonna get something cool. Oh, pop. Pent up. Oh, cool rowlet. I'm down with the cool rowlet. Hanging from the basket there, swinging. Another beast wall. Carvana. Ooh, that looks like an EX card. I think we got an EX card. Guzzlord would be good because we'd get to make a Guzzlord deck, but any other EX card would be good because we get to see the other EX cards. I got Buzzwole. This guy's the mascot of the set. He's right there on the cover. The 3-star is a cinematic version of him. The card doesn't look amazing, but it doesn't look bad. True retreat cost. You really could do the fossil strategy with this and Leaf. It's a pretty funny thought. You could just chuck this into a superior deck if you wanted to. You could run it in any grass deck. The numbers are not impressive. 30 is not a lot. 120 is okay, but not the kill threshold you want. The fact that it's a basic and it's attacking for only 3 energies is quite nice, though. Plus, you can get all the energies on it at once with Lusamine. That has the appearance of another EX card. Looks like a different one, too. Now we're playing with fire. Hell yeah, Tapu Koko looks like a monster. People are saying this power creeps the original Pikachu. It doesn't quite, but it's damn close. It's a very good card. 20 damage on your first attack, 90 damage on your second attack. It just speaks for itself. And then 90 damage all following. 130 HP is also a very decent threshold. Good fighters yet. This is a good fighter right here. Unless you mean a fighting type, in which case I have no idea. Rockruff, my beloved. Ooh, it made a little noise. Oh, we got... That's, what is that? That border's unique. I think that's a 1-star of like a 3-diamond card or something like that. I got the rare Lusamine. It's a 2-star. Never mind. 2-star supporter. I bet a lot of people really want this card. Now I'm looking at it. There must be some Lusamine enjoyers out there. She's already over 40 years old. That's a line from the game. I should do a Let's Play of Sun and Moon. And we'll go. Two-star Lusamine, huh? That's kind of cool. The Clefairy. This one leaked, or was revealed, or something. And everyone was like, oh my god, he's me. On God, it is I. Yeah, Sun and Moon are perfect on the first play, and then a slog on future plays. But I would just use the speed key. Oh, a new Luxray. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. So, theoretically, Volkner also works with this. So this thing can also get all 3 energies in a single turn. Jesus, wait, this looks quite good. It looks as playable as the other one is. 130 HP, minus 20 damage. Between those two things, it's now the second highest HP electric card after Alolan Golem of all things. And the attack's not horrible. Looks kind of good to me. Cool Celesteela. Nope, we got some nice stuff in this one. It's often the 3 diamonds that are a nuisance to get a lot of. Naganadel, see? Electro House. That's a fine card. Doesn't look amazing. I got the 1% rare pick. Oh, we have some gold I didn't claim. And my rewards for the getting Acerola. That's not enough, is it? For 10 more packs? 13 more? Yeah, we're just gonna have to get some hourglasses. I already have Solgaleo. In fact, I have a gold Solgaleo. That's one of my 3 crown rares. So I will not go for the rare pick. I don't care. I will do the bonus pick, though. Yum, that was delicious. I had a cup full of cereal. I've realized that I can portion cereal a lot better if I put it in a cup instead of a bowl. Got my mug cereal. Alright. Literally anything that's got an EX card in it. What the fuck is Blacephalon? That's 2 Buzzwoles! YOLO! I got a 40% chance of a Buzzwole? Are you kidding me? I got one. Look, it was that easy. Oh, free. Thank you, Wonder Pick guy. Alright, now we got enough Buzzwoles for a Buzzwole deck. Bro, really opened a mythical island? I don't have a regular, ordinary Savali. I would love another Savali. The cursed Wigglytuff. Looks like that's it for us. We got the 1 EX we could go for, and we actually got it, which was quite cool. Alright, time to do some step-up battles. Oh, did I get some new Chivos? I'll take them. Yum, 1,000. Dude, this is the one that I was like, they'll never have enough cards for this to be a thing. The Platinum needs 5,000. This is going to be like something you can only get years down the line. It's impossible to get this. It's impossible to get this. What's new in the shop? Oh, the new emblems. Oh, he's swole. We've probably completed a few missions. Oh yeah, my dailies. Hell yeah. Dailies collected. My dex missions. What have I completed all of them? Does it just show your rarest cards when you click on that? That's funny. I guess it does. Nihiligo is the only beast, Ultra Beast you encounter in the main story. It is kind of funny they didn't choose that one. But I guess it's not an EX, and they want the EX to be the mascot. Looking at those rare cards, I got some pretty good spoils. I'm just done. I'm just done. This thing's lying. I've already cleared them. I don't need to look at them. It's because I never looked at them before. Ah, yes, the deck missions. Ah, yes, the rental decks. I never looked at Stuffle. Oh, I completed the Guzzlord. Good shit, I could just make the Guzzlord rental deck. Looks poison themed. And that's it. Not too many rental decks. We missed on Alolan Dugtrio EX, which I didn't even know was a card. Let me look at it. Triple Headbutt. Flip 3 coins. This attack does 60 damage for each head. Is that what I'm reading? That's kind of good. So you'll usually hit 60 or 120. Even chance of both. Occasionally 180. That sounds okay. Occasionally 0. Does that power creep Marowak? No. No, it doesn't. Marowak was 80 times 2. This is 60 times 3. This is more stable than Marowak is. It's also a different type. Pretty fun card. Only 2 energies. That's crazy. And only 1 retreat cost. Whoa, that looks kind of fun. That looks like a fun card. I'm sad I didn't get one. I'll get it yet. Lusamine, president of the Aether Foundation. There she is. Did she have a Beware in her Clefable? I don't remember her team at all. I remember being really mad that she fights you with a Pokemon team instead of fighting you as a freaky human Ultra Beast hybrid. That was such a stupid decision. Meditation Masters. Must be Medicham, Meditite. And also Oranguru. A dangerous forest with no way out. This must be the forest with the grassy rock from Sun and Moon. So what was in there? I don't remember. Oranguru was in there, I think. Morlul, Shinotic, Phantom Trevenant. Those were not in there. It is not that forest. Pokemon with black around their eyes. I don't know. Sandile line? And also Sandygast and Palisand. Fur that's pleasant to touch. That could be any Pokemon. Apparently it's Persian and Stuffle. That makes sense. I think both of these guys have Fur Coat as their ability or something. Is that right? Or Fluffy? Yeah, I think Fur Coat and Fluffy. Something like that. Canonically soft Pokemon. Quick as lightning. What did I miss? I never got a Zera Aura. I forgot about that guy. That looks really good. Pokemon that get nutrition from minerals. Okay, that checks out. Well-coordinated team play. 5 Passimians based. Extremely based. Play some rugby. 5 Nihiligos for a cool emblem. I'll probably have to trade back and forth with someone for this. I'll probably get it eventually. They're only 3 diamonds. Nihiligo's a cool emblem. I missed something. What's my Wonder Picks? Oh, that's right. It was my Wonder Picks. I've got everything except the one Solgaleo, which I probably will not get. Because I'm not going to be trying for it. Okay. Let's do some step-up battles. Let's see what's new. Oh, are they tabulating my... Yeah, I got to Ultra Ball rank 1, baby. I stopped there because I got bored. Cool. Now I've moved back to Great Ball or whatever. Starting soon. Alright, let's open more packs. I wasn't going to, but now I will. Damn, gave me all these hourglasses. I might as well spend them. What? I saw Wish. Blitzel, my beloved. Baltoy. Blacephalon, got a second one. Lairon. I didn't realize I didn't get him. Looks horrible. Savali, got a regular Savali. We got 2 Gladians, 2 Savalis. That's funny because it slots into any deck. It's like quite a good... Oh, Zera Aura! There he be. Hell yes. Lightning looks really buffed in this. Lightning was one of the weakest types last expansion, so it looks like they kind of did their homework to make Lightning good. Ooh, was that a shiny? It's a shiny. Pidgeotto. I will actually use this. I'm a Pidgeotto enjoyer. Electrical Cord, now I have 2. Naganadel, now I have 2. Oh, was that a rainbow card? What will it be? I'm a little scared. What would be the dream? I don't even know what the rainbow cards look like. Oh, it's Coco. Hell yes. Hell yes, I got Coco. I already knew about that. I was playing Showdown already by the time Sun and Moon came out, and I didn't play Sun and Moon until way later. I didn't realize Coco is like he's like front and center compared to the other 3 island deities. The other ones don't even come up. Coco's the first one you get, the first one you fight, and then has appearances in the story. He's cool. Looks like a good card. Rainbows are really rare. What is this pack? Looks like 2 different EX cards. Alright, everyone add me so you can Wonder Pick from this one. Lycanroc, we got him. Interesting card. Discard a fighting energy from this Pokemon, as though fighting decks are not already constantly trying to get enough energy to do anything. Oh, that's the immersive, isn't it? In the back. You're right. That's the 1% immersive. What's the immersive? It's Buzzwole, isn't it? Man, I already got 2 Buzzwoles. I don't need that. Oh, we get to watch the cool animation. Lycan Fang, discard a fighting energy from this Pokemon, 130 damage. 130 is a lot. 3 energies is a bit pricey. It's 3 energies, plus you can't build up anything in the back while you're attacking with it. That's a bit of a nuisance. Still looks like a decent card. Like, sure, Passimian can pass to this. Passimian's not that good, though. That's not immersive. That's just a regular old Alolan Dugtrio. Does Rockruff search? Oh, it searches... That's right! Its card text is super vague. It searches for its evolutions. Rockruff can search for it. That's a weird thought. I got a Alolan Dugtrio EX. This looks like a good card. Very low HP. Oof. I mean, Dugtrio has low HP in the game, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Of course, it would have 130. Holy shit, we got another EX? That one looks like Coco. We already saw that border. What is this? Make it stop. I got 2 Lycanrocs. Have I gotten 4 EX cards in this 10-pack pull? On average, you get 1. 180 one-shots everything except Venusaur. We got a cool shiny Pidgeotto. Okay, so Rainbow Coco, 2 Lycanrocs, another Coco, and a Dugtrio. We got 5 EX cards. Jesus, that was loaded. I'm probably close to closing out the set. Got all but 3. I didn't even spend that much money. I spent $30. We got new step-up battles for beginner, only 3 of them. What are my objectives here? With a fighting type attack. 3 basics. Ramchop actually does not have 3 basics in it, so I can't use that one. And I only have the 1 fighting deck. That's annoying. Well, I'll just, do another battle for like 1 second to play another basic. I started with the Gibble. What are the odds? This deck always starts with Gibble. Because Gibble is the only basic. Look at this mon in front of me that still dies to a linear attack. We're cooking. This deck is super good. So bro just saw all my supporters. It's a funny thought. Oh, there's my other Gibble. Hello. I do have to play again just to play one more basic, which I should be able to do in like before the first turn plays out. Yay. Unless the fossil counts, which it probably won't. Oh, the fossil does count as a basic. That's interesting. I'm a bit surprised. Crookrock. What are we using? Grass? Grass. What does it play? Basics? Should I play Dexecutor? This is a really funny deck. Well, this is one of the strangest decks I've ever seen in my life. It's quite good. I drew execute in exactly 0 evolutions. That's not great. I'm also going first. I'll probably still win. Playing Iono to try for some Professor Oaks actually seems decent. I know it's weird to play Iono turn 1, but my opening hand wasn't very good. There's a research, there's an executor, there's a Pokeball. I think that ended up paying for itself pretty well. Oh, once again I have to put 3 Pokemon into play, and this deck only has 2 basics. However, I do have a Celestic Town Elder in here. This deck is funny as hell, honestly. I've never played it online yet. I only found it the other day. Alright, let's try. This is 150 or 0, depending on my coin flip. I got it. Bro went Rattata. There's my other Pokeball. I have 2 in this deck, and I feel like that's a bit excessive. But I didn't create the deck. Someone else came up with it. Normally you keep the Pokeball so that you can, even if you have both the basics, so you can Iono. But I already played my Iono, so I could just play it, but it would do nothing. The Lone Executor is a crazy card if you're good at getting heads. I went to the Mother's Market recently, and they had Rip Van wafers. Bro, I'm getting some pretty good luck this battle. Celestic Town Elder. Unfortunately, that will do nothing. I'm going to do something really weird. I'm going to allow him to kill my execute. In theory. Bro has flipped 6 tails. The battle ends at turn 30. Hopefully he can kill me before then. So this deck runs um, 2 executes and 6 cards that evolve from execute. 2 Alolan Executor, 2 Executor EX, 1 Executor with Psychic, and 1 Executor with Stomp. We are execute maxing, as they say. Pretty embarrassing performance by my opponent here. Alright, will this count as putting a basic into play? Hand full, unable to draw cards. I'll play the Pokeball to empty my hand. Alright, YOLO. It was a 50 HP basic. My luck was absurd in this fight, but it didn't matter at all. What's funny is the Calm, it's been discovered that the Calm is good at flipping heads. It gets higher than, it has a higher than 50% chance of getting heads. The player appears to be a legitimate 50%, but the Calm is a little bit higher. I think, based on that, it's actually very decently likely that the lower Calm might have a negative flip modifier, while the high Calm has a high flip modifier. Alright, we got Steel. What do I bring? Fire? Surely I have a fire deck. Salazzle. This is a Charizard deck masquerading as a Salazzle deck. Okay. We got Charmander. Aaron. I'm using my Charmander to echoes this. Bro saw my supporters. Wait, does it see the supporters in the hand? Or only the ones in the undrawn deck? That's a weird thought. Alright, here's my 3 basics. Oh my god, get out. They gotta fix the UI in this damn game. You see people say that every day. UI in this game is cheeks. It's booty. It's butt. Charmeleon. Fuck it. Salazzle won't see the light of day. We're going all in on Charmeleon. Unfortunately, my opponent played a bunch of things that are not metal types, so I won't be super effective. Also, unfortunately, it takes like an hour to get Charizard rolling. It's got to spend a turn stoking basically no matter what. This is a deck of my own design. Is it good? I have no idea. Doesn't feel amazing. I feel like Salazzle's a functional card, and I thought this would be the way to kind of make Salazzle work. It's okay. Why does Charmeleon cost 2 to retreat? Alright, Sabrina plus retreating wins. Salazzle does 60 before the opponent can even do anything. Okay, just Salazzle wins. I can't wait for the opponent to have to flip for burn, even though the burn killed them and ended the game. Yep, they didn't fix that. He got the heads. He's not burned anymore. This really is a full Salamander deck. Full send Salamander. I didn't think about that. That's kind of fun. Alright, so that's our little baby step-up battles done. That was pretty easy. Intermediate. What are we bringing? Fire? Wait, I didn't look! I didn't look! We probably have to evolve one thing. And, knock out two of the opponent's Pokemon with fire attacks. So Lazzle is actually really shit for that. Alright, if I can get a rare candy pretty soon, I'm gonna, like, auto-win. Salandit does most of its damage to status, and status doesn't count as killing the opponent with fire move. Alright, if I can get a rare candy on this oak, it would be very helpful. I have the Charmeleon, so it's not a huge deal. Rare candy would make things go one turn faster. Bust. I don't like how the shinies have to do that little effect when you play them. I like the shinies beyond that, though. I could attack if I didn't evolve. That's a really interesting idea. It'd probably work with Magnezone, too. There are certain... There's my fucking rare candy. There are certain cards where, they just work in any archetype, and if you get two of them together, it's quite strong. I am stoked to be here, if you will. Oh shit, he evolved. We truly are an intermediate. This could actually kill me. Okay. Imagine if that killed my Zard. That would have been insane. I should put the energy on. You never know. That would have been hysterical. There was a 1/4 chance this match would have been hysterical. I noticed this recently. Whenever you accomplish one of the little goals, there's a little sound effect. Look, I will play my rare candy. There it is. I'm playing it. Now we got two Charizard EXs. As you can see, the Salandits are often just, like, completely pointless in this deck. They're just kind of here to be here. I thought it was a sound effect, but I didn't hear one. I think it would have happened there. Thrash Metal. I just got thrashed. Alright, draw Lily for the big heal. Damn. Gotta play the red. I gotta touch my energy. Once we get to advanced, I'll try building some new decks. And I'll try and win like that. Bonk. Yep, we had a time limit. I wasn't playing like there was a time limit. Zera Ora. Win with fighting? Yes. One stage 1 Pokemon. That's not so easy in a rare candy deck. Win by turn 14. So I have to draw either my Cranidos or my Gabite. If you want a completely disturbing Pokemon fact, Gabite does not learn Bite. In any game. There's a Cranidos. Good shit. Got everything I needed. Now I just need Garchomp EX. Oh, I got Gabite too. Alright, things are looking good. So this guy, if he goes first, he gets an energy. Oh, it's either first turn. Oh, that's quite good. I thought it was just if you went first, if you got the heads on the initial coin flip. And that way he always attacks on turn 3. Or turn 4, rather. Well, either or. That's better than I thought, and I thought it was good. My other Gibble. Nice full bench. Hope I don't regret it. Alright, Garchomp EX would be a very nice draw here, although I would not say it's necessary. No, looker, don't look! Lily. I guess technically speaking, this is the safest play. Actually, this is, because this activates in one turn no matter what. If I get, I would, if I draw Garchomp EX this turn, I'm gonna be really sad that I didn't play Fighting Energy on my Gabite. Okay, well, that didn't happen. Cranidos kills it. Double Tails, Unfort. Actually, Garchomp also kills it. Watch me tactically not evolve. If I evolved, I would punch myself for 50 damage. Evolving this turn, though. Sounds kind of good. They said they changed when the attack happens for Rampardos. What does that mean? Very mysterious. We're about to find out the hard way. Do I damage myself first? Maybe it does... It was already working the way it's intended to, like a tie. Last version. Well, that was simple. Accomplished our little goals. Naganadel. How many are we doing for this one? Oh, this is the last one. Fighting types, stage 1 and 14. We got the same bullshit. I should have built a new fighting deck already. Naganadel is weak to fighting, huh? That makes sense. It's a poison type. I got my Gabite. That's nice. I got my Cranidos too. What the fuck is that? Why is there a Celesteela in front of me? This is an active Ultra Beast, so it can switch itself out. But only into another Ultra Beast. 4 retreat cost is really hilarious. Obviously, you're going to be running it with other Ultra Beasts. Oh, look, it did it. It did its thing while I was not paying attention. It used its ability to switch out to Poipole. That's fun. Oh, I should have played the Skull Fossil. I will kill this upon evolving if it doesn't evolve right now. Why did I say anything? Well, I'll cure my status if I evolve. This is still actually quite bad. I should still be fine, though. All his mons take forever to activate. He'll be able to kill my Gabite this turn, but then I'll come in with the Cranidos and he'll be sad. Watch me draw a rare candy and a Garchomp here. Oh, I actually did. Evolving was a mistake. That's hilarious. Do you guys see that shit? I could have had a Garchomp up. Now he's gonna kill me. Alright, Cranidos has got to hold this match on its back. Which actually sounds quite easy. Cranidos, or Rampardos plus Rare Candy plus Lily is an absolutely crazy combination. I wonder if they thought about those three cards being used together. That is weak to grass. Okay, can't attack. Oh, he didn't even put an energy on it. That Beware auto wins. That's a bit annoying. There's a very real chance I'd lose this game. He can go into it next turn no matter what. I need to draw... Ah, fuck. Another basic. Where are they all? Alright, surely he won't get the 1 and 4. Garchomp would have been nice. Garchomp Cyrus, linear attack. Would have been very helpful. If I draw Rampardos, I win. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. I got scared. Oh, I drew Rampardos. That was stressful for a second. I think there's something to non-EX decks. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this... Okay, there's two more. This is the number of battles, this is the number of objectives. I saw I was missing, like, 3 or whatever, and I was like, oh, it's these 3. Fire, stage 1, and 14. All we have to do is have Ninetales land some hits. Ninetales needs to kill 2 things in this battle. This deck could probably be updated with some modern sensibilities. I'm not liking the idea of that Stuffle giving me a hug. Why are they all running Beware, damn it? Sekateka. He put the energy on Diglett. Tail Whip does nothing. Alright, just waiting patiently for Ninetales. Oh, I didn't use Full Charge. Ninetales waiting room. The new pools were really good. I drew a bunch of EXs, and I also drew the 2-star Lusamine and the 2-star I drew another 2-star. Guzzlord. Damn. This pack is real small. It reminds me of Islands. I think there are more cards in like Shining Revelry. Alright, can we please draw Ninetales? Jesus Christ. I've only got 4 cards left and 2 of them are Ninetales. I'm trying to win within a turn limit here. I might have already failed. Yeah, kill something on turn 11, kill something on turn 13. I can't kill something on turn 15. It's too late. We have bottom decked our Ninetales. Maybe. I don't remember. Two cards remaining in my deck. We actually did it. We actually bottom deck Ninetales times 2. Both my Ninetales were my last 2 cards. That was pretty bad luck. Like, that's astronomically bad luck, actually. What are the odds of getting 19 and 20 specifically? That's the 2 positions of my cards. That barely killed because of the ability. That's funny. Look at all those numbers. I've copied it. I guess I'll just look at it while I add you as soon as this battle's over. I was going to add it on my phone, but why would I not just add it here? That was horrible. Now we got to do it again. You will be my 50th friend. Now that I'm opening this on my stream, absolutely everyone is going to randomly add me. Why did I do that? Yes. I can get this one in half of a battle, but I can only get this one by winning a battle. So I did them in the wrong order. I should have just realized that I had to start going for the kill. What's a deck that can win really fast? Solgaleo can win really fast. Happy little rushdown deck. Lily. You're terrible, mother. Quintessential Lily quote right there. She was right. Lusamine is terrible. Alright, pretty good start. We got everything. The rare candy, the Cosmog, the Solgaleo. A second Cosmog for no reason. Solgaleo having 180 HP and doing 10 damage to itself is so funny. I will teleport for safety. It allows it to be Cyrus. But that's like almost a non-factor. It's not a big deal at all. It would only even retreat if it was already pretty beat up. I have killed Solgaleo because it put itself into unpleasant kill thresholds by attacking repeatedly. It does occasionally happen. I have the beginnings of a migraine. The sooner I do something about this, the sooner I'm going to be happy. I'm just going to fill my cup with tap water real quick. I return with water from my faucet. Beloved faucet water. What now, fighting? Why does everything want fighting? It's annoying to keep using the same fighting deck over and over. It's time. Let's just build a fighting deck really quick using new stuff. I don't care what it is. I'll just throw together a random deck. Fighting is before dark. What's new? Palisand looks like ass. Lycanroc looks pretty good. The new Rockruff looks shrug. Let's chuck both Pissamines in there. Let's chuck Lycanroc in there. That's it, huh? Alright, Meditite and Medicham can come. Where's Rockruff at? I only have one of the Signs of Evolution Rockruff. The rare one. Alright, this'll do. I don't care. What trainers go in? Poison Barb. You know. Cyrus. Rocky Helmet. Sure. New deck 1. When you watch someone else play this game and they have like screenshots and they're showing off their deck and their deck is just called like New Deck 7 or some shit, And it's got like the green deck box. These people are real life NPCs. Going first is not ideal, but I can always... What the fuck? It's got a special little flare. Nothing will attack me right away, I don't think. I will put on the Poison Barb. I generally think Poison Barb is just flat better than Rocky Helmet. The differences between them are quite subtle. Rocky Helmet does 20 damage, and Poison Barb only does 10 initially, so the opponent could get an attack off in the meanwhile. There you go. I now have the Lycan Fang. I can't even build up something new on the bench because of this stupid card. It does one-shot everything, which is kind of cool. Lycanroc is new, yeah. Well, Lycanroc EX is new. There were two existing Lycanroc cards, but this is not either of them. It already looks quite good. That set up reasonably quickly, even though I went turn first. And 130 damage with no like recoil damage to myself or anything like that is pretty decent. It's really annoying that I can't build up anything in the back while I'm using this. What would be a good ally for this? Something that either works with very low energies, such as Rampardos or Garchomp, or something that builds energies for itself, such as Giratina or Magnezone. There you go. Those are your 4 ways of building a Lycanroc deck. Heard it here first. Giratina, Magnezone, Garchomp, or Rampardos. Just pick your favorite of any of those. This is a full-blown migraine. How did it come on so fast? It's not going to go away for a while. I only just medicated. Alright, there's the intermediates done. That took quite a while. 5 new advanced and 5 new expert. That's not that many. Buzzwole. We'll get to see some of the new cards in their full force. Fire type. 100 damage or more. Charizard can do that. Turn 14. The opponent not getting any points. Charizard is probably my absolute best hope at my opponent not getting any points. Just an early rare candy. Early rare candy happens pretty often. It's like a quarter of the time. My opponent drew all these basics. This doesn't look like an advanced deck. What's this? It's a bunch of nonsense in this deck. It doesn't look good at all. I'm a bit surprised. Buzzwole's somewhere in here. Maybe he's running the original Lilligant to give energies to Buzzwole. Never mind. Let's see, I'm doing 50, and then... Yeah, this doesn't count as a fire-type damage knockout. So I'm going to need all my remaining knockouts with Charizard. He could switch... No, he can't switch out. He's just dead. I'll get the fast kill if nothing else. Fire has some nice sauce. My favorite fire deck is the Heatran Arceus one. Triumphant Light was probably my favorite meta. Where the fuck is Charizard slash Yono? I won't die, and this will count as a... Let's get Salandit to get a swing in. Is he gonna retreat? He could. Yeah. Lusamine. He gave his one discarded energy back. I was just thinking to myself when I originally unveiled it that Lusamine probably would never be used with Kartana. Alright, if I want the opponent to get no knockout points, I would really appreciate to draw Charizard really soon. 7 cards, 2 of them are Charizard. One of them is an Oak. Oh, he got a kill. Damn it. I should have just gone for the opponent getting no kills. Salazzle just cleared. Well, let's get the win fast condition. Not a great battle. A lot of stuff went wrong. I still need to fight again using a similar deck, using a fire deck. Well, Cephalon would be terrible for this condition, especially if that's the only new fire card. I can't really make a new fire deck. Oh, I need to get 100 damage at once. I forgot. I absolutely need Charizard. That time I got pretty unlucky. To get that deep in my deck and get no Charizards is unlikely. Going first is okay. It's actually good. I'm missing a rather essential piece of this puzzle, but the piece that I can get the most easily. In fact, I might already have it. It might be in my Pokeball. Oh, Rare Candy was nice. Research, then Pokeball was optimal there. Oops. Where the frick is Charmander? Well, I'm guaranteed to get it if I get my other Pokeball. So I got 3 cards in my deck that all count as a Charmander, functionally speaking. There it is. My opponent never played Buzzwole in the first one. Ooh, look at that. Synergy. Next turn he's going to beat my ass. He's actually going to punch my ass. This is very much not ideal. I think my opponent's going to get a knockout here. I don't see how I can prevent it. I cannot prevent it. Is there a point to even going on with this battle? There's not. As soon as he big beats something, I don't get any of my objectives. Your opponent not getting any points objectives are really fun. Going first is still good if I can get a Charmander. There's one. I got the rare candy too. So now I'm just I'm just waiting on the Zard. Zard waiting room. Pokeball allows me to draw the Zard faster. "13 cards, 2 Zard, 2 Professor Oak." He didn't put the energy on the his research. 1 Zard, please. Oh, rare candy Zard. I already had a rare candy though. Okay, this is looking like it. Unless something really weird happens. I don't see an easy out for my opponent, to put it mildly. This Buzzwole dies like twice over. And then whatever he brings in also dies. Bro's just not getting a point. He's barely getting damage. The absolute donk here would be if I drew my 1 Lily. And then I get a win on turn 5 or whatever it is, turn 7, without my opponent doing any damage to me. Alas. If you make a Charizard deck, games really go like this. The Stoke Charizard. I think the Stoke one is usually considered to be the better one these days. Which is pretty surprising. It's not that surprising. The Moltres strat was always doomed to be power crept. It's very slow. It's just that no matter what, it's always going to kill everything, which has value. What are we bringing? Fighting? 100 damage or more. Lycanroc can do that. Turn 14. Opponent not getting points. That's theoretically doable with Lycanroc. It's fairly easy with the Garchomp deck. Depends on what my opponent draws. If he leads Coco, I'm in a pretty ugly spot. Meditite it is. Oh, that's a good start. I just one-shot this and it doesn't even get an attack off. Weirdly, a really good start. Alright, 1 Passimian. That'd be cool if we got the other. Lycanroc is good, I guess. Opponent red cards here and I lose my Metachams. Damn, it really got that because he got it on his first turn still. That shit's crazy. I maybe should have played Iono. Is there a point to playing it this turn? I could potentially evolve next turn, but if I get an extra card to shuffle if I play it later. I never put my energy on Metacham. It doesn't actually matter that much, but I'm a fool. Stuffle can't evolve. I mean, retreat. Can't evolve. Can't retreat. It's actually kind of better. Now I get to put some energies in my Rockruff. My fight's not going super fast, though. So what's he doing? 50? Yeah. I think I wait a turn to get Lycanroc 1 more energy. Or do I just go Passimian? I think I wait a turn. It's not like Beware's going anywhere. I'm gonna feel like a fool if he plays Luxray. And just one-shots my Metacham. Hopefully he doesn't have Cyrus. Don't have a clue what's in these decks. And Mulga. Okay. Now I live through Zera Aura. It looks like Lycanroc just kills everything. I cannot retreat. I did not anticipate that problem. I got my other Passimian. Now they just one-shot everything. Ironically, if I could go into Passimian now, I'd win on the spot. I still don't die to anything, I think. Doesn't count as getting a kill with a fighting type move. I actually missed that I didn't kill with my attack. I thought he would die to weakness. Okay. I still see 3 things that die to Lycanroc. What turn are we on? Are we on 14 still? Yes, we barely did it. It was close. That initial energy on Passimian sent me back surprisingly far. But that fight went pretty much perfectly. It's funny that he set up Zera Aura right away and then never went out into it. Zera Aura seems like the perfect recipient of that new cable item. And also just good in Volkner decks. Either or. What am I bringing? Grass? Grass, 100 damage or more, turn 14. The opponent doesn't get points. This, I mean, I want to just bring Celebi, but let's put together a new grass deck. He's new. Lilligant, not impressed. Decidueye, he can come. Where's Rowlet? Bring a couple of them, One of them middle ones. The new Dartrix, I guess, is better. I passed it. We only have the one Pheromosa? I'm a bit surprised. Why the fuck do I have both 2-star Delmises? Why is that card ass? Frustrating. This is enough cards to win. I don't have to go crazy. Let's bring Narantis too. Whoa. Where my leaf cape's at. I need some rare candies on the double. And I got room for exactly one thing, which I guess will be an Erica. Alright, that looks serviceable. I'm only missing 3 cards and one of them's Pheromosa. It must be a 3-diamond. If I can't do all my objectives... I'll just bring Celebi. Celebi is like when you've been out all day and you finally get home and you take off your socks and you get in your warm bed with your sheets fresh out of the dryer. That's me when I play Celebi. Good starting hand. Why is it lagging? Sandy Gast. Oh, I could have played some Kartanas in this deck. Why didn't I? Rare Candy is good. I can't wait for my opponent to play. Let me think. What would be the absolute most bullshit series of events? He plays X speed to get this in, and then plays another one of this, and then puts an energy on this and kills Faramosa from full HP. The Situai. We got it. Fortunately for me, Sandy Guest is actually quite difficult to retreat. My Leaf Cape would be nice. There's a regular old Decidueye. I can't discount the possibility that he plays the second Passimian. I've got to play it safe. I'm just not going to attack the Sandy Guest. Okay, that didn't happen. Rocky Helmet's quite good. Or Poison Barb for Decidueye, because it wounds the opponent. We got some silly switches going on here. Oh, you have to knock out your opponent's active Pokemon, don't you? With grass moves. I have to be careful. My last kill has to be on an active Mon. Please don't retreat into that. Okay. That fight went perfectly. I like low energy decks a lot. Did I have to do at least 100 to the opponent's active Pokemon? I don't think I did that. Or is it just at least 100 damage at all? I think it's at least 100 damage at all, because I think things that hit benched Mons, such as Wugtrio, count for it. Yeah. This counts. Even if the damage is spread across multiple Mons, this still works. Wugtrio can hit 3 different things, and it'll still give you the 100 damage or more. Alright, that was a perfect fight. The Decidueye is still the GOAT. Still a really good card. Guzzlord, what am I bringing? Grassstell or Grassstell? But I do have to hit active Pokemon for the knockout. Gotta be careful about that. They're just piercing the pain. Second is better for this deck. Oh, we got Fomantis Lurantis and the Leaf Cape. That's not an ideal start, but it's okay. That thing dies in 2 hits. Oh, this is a loaded start. Alright, watch this. This is going to be Rowlet Rare Candy. Well, that could still be a Rowlet. Hey. Guzzlord is in. Not thrilled to see that. Fortunately, I've got a card that needs like no energy. Alright, this will be Decidueye and then the other Decidueye. Almost. I do actually need Decidueye EX in this battle to get my 100 damage threshold. I can't wait for this stupid thing to take all my energies. Prevent me from switching out. I need a single turn. Ooh, this is actually pretty dicey. I need it to not steal an energy from me here. And I also need to draw Decidueye. No, that didn't happen. This thing would have dragged 4 energies off of me. No, I'm still gonna win here, but this is an annoying Pokemon. He's gonna put an energy on it and give for the 120 damage attack, and I'm gonna lose him on. And I'm gonna have to do the battle again. More so, I got Decidueye starved too, even if we didn't constantly get hits. And there it is. I'm really gonna hate Guzzlord. I didn't draw my Erica either, but that one's not as big a deal. Alright, win without losing something. I should have brought a different deck. Oh well. Turn 2 is ideal. Fomantis is okay. Rare Candy and Dartrix, I don't need both. I'm not happy to see Nihilego there. I really need this thing to die, and soon. Rowlet's good. Bramos is fine. Leaf Cape seems good to play. He can't play Guzzlord. He played too many basics. I don't even have Lurantis, which is kind of annoying. Okay, he didn't even put an energy on Nihilego. Oh! I didn't see that move. Oh, that's annoying too. I think I just go into... Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that's fine. I think I go into Pheromosa. Might be a waste of an energy. I think we just wail in Nihilego. Nihilego, Naganadel is actually a super potent little combo. Does he kill me? I guess I bonk the Celesteela. Yeah, I think I bonk the Celesteela. And then next turn I just kill the Celesteela. Doesn't even give him time to play. Decidueye's repeated Pierce the Pains will just win the rest of the fight. Everything's wounded. Yeah, this should be a very comfy win, unless something crazy happens. He must have Naganadel in his deck. It's lucky that I haven't had to fight it. That's a non-factor. It's not going to get its energies in time. I think there's something to the Heligo. He could still win. I'm just not realizing. If he retreats into Guzzlord, then gets 2 heads. And then gets at least 1 more heads on the next turn. Oh, I didn't even see that. That doesn't kill me, thankfully. Wait! That does kill me. That's not Beast Wall, that's Beastite. Jesus Christ. Oh, I lived. Why did I live? He has no points. That's why I live. Also, Beastite's a tool. It's just on there forever. I thought that'd be like a 1-turn thing. That's crazy. Beastite is a crazy good item. What's the biggest flex here? I think it's Lorantis. I should have evolved the other from Mantis. That way every single one of my mons participated. I liked the I'm back motherfucker component of it more. You thought I was gone, but I'm back. Alright, almost done with the advanced ones. Fire type, 100 damage, turn 14. This is going to be difficult. Dugtrio looks plainly very scary. If I had the Zard Incineroar deck, that would probably be the absolute most reliable. I say about a deck that requires rare candy no matter what. Am I using an emulator? Yes. I'm using BlueStacks. The Diglett is right here in front of me, filling me with dread. Going first is so bad for Vulpix. Can Lilligant be good? It's okay. Both Lilligants are playable, but you'd rather run Leafeon than the old one. Okay, good start. If he evolves, he has like a 1/2 chance of killing me. Even if I evolve, tail whipping is the best play. I just need him to not have... Oh, good shit. I need him to not have Dugtrio. Very tall order, because he's got a lot of cards in hand. Alright, he doesn't have Dugtrio. Not only does he not have Dugtrio, but his Diglett now has 0 energies, which is very good for me. This is looking like a brutal beatdown, although anything can happen. Plane acquired. That's going to hit my 100 damage threshold. Although I'm going to hit it anyway because there's metal types. They should add Hisui and Lilligant. Oh, poor luck for my opponent this game. My hand has not exactly been impressive. But I did get one Ninetales, and I did get the heads on the tail whip. Ninetales, Flamethrower on Ferroseed? Aw. Yeah, that one went really well. Let's take a look at the deck to see the things we didn't have to deal with. Got everything. Bro brought. He does have Aggron, just one of them. He does have a Silvally. Only the one Executor EX. I forgot about that. The advanced ones only have a single EX card. So it's very, very, very easy for them to brick on it. Only one full evolution for every single line. Guzzlord is such a fiend. The Guzzlord one still feels really dangerous with the one Guzzlord. Alright, we finished the advanced battles. And now we've got, is it actually? Yep, 5 solo battles in Expert. Win with only Darkness type. That sounds easy if I just bring Weavile Darkrai. Those are both weak to to grass though. Win with low rarity cards, win by turn 12, win without the opponent getting points, win with 1500 damage or more. Let's try Bruxish. Bruxish is a fun card. This deck could be updated with modern stuff. You wouldn't run Bruxish anymore, you'd probably run the new Floatzel. It's better. Good old Pyukumuku. Hard to say which of those was better to lead with. Okay, he's hitting 3 before I'm hitting 3, which is annoying. The flare effect was nice. It was an ultra wormhole. I saw that game. Alright. 1 Froakie, 1 Rare Candy. Okay. That's arguably better than Rare Candy. I don't even remember if I put Rare Candy in this deck. Oh, bro, starting hand is juiced as hell. Damn it. Alright, he didn't even put the energy onto Buzzwole. All's well. Pokemon communication is a thing of the past. I gotta swap that out. Rare candies. Another Bruxish is good. Regrettably, I only have the one... Oh, he's gonna punch me. Well, I'm just trying to win with low rarity cards. I only have to win this fight. I don't have to do anything fancy. He might just switch out instead of punching. That was a nice little pipe dream. On the plus side, my second Bruxish is going to be ready to go when he big beats me next turn. Did I really just put in the new Pyukumuku and call it that? I was just done there. Do I actually have... I don't remember what's in this deck. I don't remember if it's Rare Candies or Frogadiers. I want to play the Pokemon Communication if it's Frogadiers. We're about to find out. Okay. So I should win comfortably now. But I'm gonna lose them on. Interesting. Oh shit, Beast Knight kills this Bruxa, so I should have switched into the other one. That was a choke. Okay. Well, he could still go into it. Or he could attack using fucking this thing's attack. I didn't consider that. Beast Knight he has too. Oh, lucky heads. Oh, and the Cyrus. The RNG was truly blessed in this. Well, I guess the Cyrus was very likely at this point. Oh, RNG just came down from heaven to hand me the win. I was still going to win, but now I win with my opponent getting no knockout points. That was Heart of the Pocket. I top decked everything. I gotta touch that deck up. That deck is a little bit dusty. Very simple new things could make it a lot better. So we didn't do the damage, and we didn't use the all dark types. I don't have an all dark type deck, but it sounds very doable to just chuck one together right now. No, I think I only got the one. No, I think I got several Naganadels, didn't I? Dark type is like in the middle. It's a little bit low. God damn, there are so many cards, and the UI is still ass. Wait, I passed them all. Persian is workable, but I only have one of it. I do only have one Nihiligo. Player goes Lord. Play our Poipoles and our Naganadels. Player Nihiligo. Fuck it, Darkrai. Crocodile looks okay, but I won't bother to put it in. Who else did I want? Let's just put Clodsire in there. Clodsire, my beloved. Some Poison Barbs. I don't know, Leaf? Pokemon Center Lady? I could put Guzma in. There's no real point. Let's chuck an Iono in there. Iono can slot into any deck. That looks good enough. I'm not picky. That's not so weird. Alright, this is not ideal. He's got the free switch too. How annoying. Poison Barb is good. He's just gonna hit me. Once again, my opponent has the absolute best starting hand. Yeah, Kartana's just gonna hit me. Okay, on the plus side, Kartana cannot evolve. Which means I can just put an energy on my back Wooper, allow him to kill this, and then kill him with Clodsire. The downside is I'm then in Clodsire for the rest of the game. Which is obviously not ideal. I did put Leaf. Ooh. I hate that. Oh, he didn't... Okay. Naganadel only needs 1 energy, right? Yeah. Get poisoned, get poisoned. Splat, splat, splat. Might be my Whooper, but I don't need a perfect win. Naganadel looking kind of nice here. I never looked at its retreat. It seems like a very good mon. 2 retreat, that's fair. Alright, let's get my Nihilego. You know, that's fine. This is quite bad. Celestial, low-key looking like a pretty good card. So I can 2-shot it and I live. But it's going to be quite annoying if he hits me. If I just had the poison barb last turn, I should have saved it, damn it. He might just switch out. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh my god, of course he hits. Oh, that's... Of course. The Beastite. The red plus Beastite for plus 40 damage. Oof, oof, oof. If I was smarter about when I played my Barb, I think I could have won that. It's hard to say. I think there were winning avenues in that fight somewhere. The freedom that Celestial gives you is insane. So what Ultra Beasts we got? We got a lot of grass ones and a lot of dark ones. This looks fairly innocent. Fuck it, Darkrai. Immediate debuff. If it's Poipole, yep. I'm sad that I didn't. Okay, drawing my leaf this turn would be sick. I have 2 leaves. That would allow me to attack with Poipole with the poison damage boost. Beastite does nothing yet. So he can go into his other Mon and just die. Or kill me, rather. I don't know why I said just die. But that's kind of good for me still. Oh no, he doesn't even spend the anything. So Naganadel kills this with Nihilego's help. And then he can't go to Celesteela because he's not yet... He's only discarded the 1 energy. Okay, nice timing on that. I love Nihilego. This is like instantly my favorite card. Alright, there's gonna be a fight still. Whooper's in. There's no way for me to get a barb. Where are my barbs, bro? Do I go for the Whooper kill? He spent both of his Beastites. I think that's pretty safe. He shouldn't be able to one-shot the Whooper. I considered Darkrai though. If he gets his tails, it would be kind of nice. Look at all that energy. Okay. I think that seals the deal. I think that seals the steal. A lot of passive damage. Look at that, that's beautiful. There's my poison barbs. I found both of them. Cyrus would be a nice card to have right now. I did 100 damage across this turn with my double poison ticks. My opponent's going for gold. Buzzwole's here, it's in. So he's just going to switch into it? It's the only play that makes any kind of sense. He's already played both his Lucamines. Oh, he attacked. Alright, it's too little too late though. I'm trying to hit damage threshold, so I should actually just kill him with my beefiest attack possible. I could just end my turn and win. Good fight. Very close. Interesting new meta. Only water types. No trainers. I made a no trainers deck. I think grass is the best way to do no trainers. Opponent gets no points, win by turn 12, get 12 or more points. How many only water decks do I even have? I could bring Wugtrio and that would count. I only have this deck. Alright, time to touch it up. First of all, the Frogadiers, I'm going to take out one of them. I think the Pikimuku could go. That guy's a nerd. X-Speed is not super necessary. I'm going to put Neono in and take out a Communication. And actually, I'm going to take out Bruxish. They're near the bottom. Two Weasels. And two Event Floatzels. I could still put a Bruxish in. Iono. I think I shot right past it. I did not. Wait, yes I did. And then what else? I could just chuck an X-Speed in there. My rare Acerola. Acerola. I have an X-Speed. Huh. I could just chuck a Bruxish in there. I don't know how much weaker my deck gets from having a Bruxish in it. Ooh! I just realized my Floatzel is not... Oh, that's annoying. I can't use the 1 through 3 diamond cards only. Because it's an event Floatzel. There's no normal version of this. It's event only. Alright, Bruxish it is. That's really annoying though. Can't do a Floatzel version of that deck. I almost put in the wrong Bruxish. Where is this dumb little creature? It's way back. It's like islands or something. Is it base set? It's base set. Genetic Apex. I've got room for more things. Pokemon communication it is. Maybe I really should just put in the I can have tools. Tools are good. I have helmets. I need Cape Sand helmets. Alright, a communication? Oh man. I don't need Sabrina. Red is kind of nice, I guess. Team Rocket Run objectively has some value. Card Disruption is good these days. Alright, we chuck in one Pyukumuku. And then we put Mars in. We could have a second X speed plus a Dawn. And then a Mars. Sure, fuck it. It's weird that I have all this free space in this deck. Okay, Bruxish is no longer on the cover of the Bruxish deck. That feels wrong. Alright, well, it's been a little updated. I might have made it worse. Hard to say. Bruxish doesn't die outright, but it sure is horrible. A second Bruxish. Bro's got the new Pikachu EX. Alright, this is a pretty bad opening hand, actually. I should have had two Ionos, maybe? Oh, the electrical cord. He put it on the wrong thing. Wait. Is that stupid? He's stupid. He is quite simply stupid. I got Froakie. That was fortunate. If I can draw a rare candy next turn, I'm in a pretty decent situation. Repel? What? What even is that? It's Sabrina. It's Sabrina, but not a supporter. Did they just buff the fuck out? Is Sabrina just, like... Is Sabrina power crept? What's the upside of Sabrina compared to this? Why have I not seen this card? This is part of the new expansion? Holy shit. Sabrina's a really good card. It catches me off guard to see a non-supporter version of it. What do I do here? I think I allow him to kill this Bruxish. Repel. That really freaks me out. What is going on? Alright, this just one-shots Bruxish, so I'm in a pretty stupid situation right now. One consoling fact. I guess I start working on the Coco. Okay, so if he hits me, I kill him with the second strike, and then I get a miss strike on something else. Jesus Christ. I didn't take Cyrus out of this deck, did I? Why does my hand feel so bad? Okay, if he kills Bruxish, I just win. He's got to switch out. If I could draw a Cyrus, it sure would be nice. I actually haven't drawn that much of my deck at all. I need Cyrus to win. That's too little too late. Mars didn't help at all because this deck is all basics. Oh, I got owned. Actually, I live, don't I? I didn't consider that. I only take 110 damage from Tapu Koko. Watch him red here. No, red doesn't even work. And neither does Beastite. Oh, I win. I threw in the towel, mentally. Oh, Repel only works on basics. Somehow I missed that while reading the description. Alright, Sabrina's still busted. Thank God. I got really, like, alarmed that Repel power crept Sabrina. I was like, what? That's still an obnoxious card in the early game, but it's not going to be an obnoxious card in the late game. So we only got win with water. Win with no trainer cards, win quickly, win without the opponent getting any points. Let's make a no trainers deck. That should be really fast. These decks always look really goofy. I need strong basics in the superior line. I wish I had another normal superior. Wish I had another normal Celebi. What are some beefy grass type basics? I could check a Shaman in there. I only have the one Shaman and I don't have its rare version. That's funny. That's actually a decent enough card that you can run it. You have so much room for stuff when you're not running trainers. Where's Eevee at? I want an Eevee that's not shitty. That one's shitty. The early ones are okay. There you go. Get the nice grassy Eevee for my grass deck. I got room for two more things. There must be a decent grass basic that I can just chuck in here. Ah, yes, Buzzwole. I could have done Arceus Carnivine too. It's funny to think about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not Bulbasaur. Alright, nice goofy looking deck. But there's no trainers in it. Genuinely, like, Buzzwole, Kartana, Pheromosa, probably all very decent in here too. Got the EV, I got the Leafeon, I got the Celebi. I've pretty much already won. See how my opponent's going to come back from this incredible start. Put both Celebis down. Fuck it. Celebi's a good card. Now I'm waiting on a Snivy. If my opponent plays Repel, I will be sad. That's actually a good item for this mon. Yeah, I hate this. I was going to say I should have put some Leaf Capes in here, and then I just remembered I can't. My opponent got a really loaded starting hand. I thought mine was good. I'll determine next turn whether I even want to put energies on this Leafeon. I might just want to go all in on the Celebi. Dawn. Happy to see him spend it, honestly. I go all in on the Celebi. Even putting the one energy on Leafeon was a mistake. Alright, my chances of killing him are pretty low. But non-zero. I think I'm just set to lose. Yeah, because even if I kill this, Pikachu comes in and kills me. And there's no human way I can live through it. I've already lost. That didn't help. This isn't it. This is a really good looking deck. My opponent's, that is. I think Electric was pretty weak last expansion. And the electric cards they've added are crazy. The cables are really good. The electric cable thing. Tapu Koko is really good. Zeraora looks serviceable. Who else? I feel like there was at least one electric card. No, I can't think of another one. Lead with the big boy. Maybe I'll draw a Servine and a Superior in my next 2 turns. This card looks crazy going for second. Best starting hand for my opponent again. Well, I'm not dead, and I get to hit him with 30 into 120. Which should be enough to kill him. A superior draw next turn would be really awesome. Pretty unlikely, but really awesome. The opponent doesn't... Okay, he put it on the right thing. That first match, he put it on radically the wrong thing. This is a basic! How annoying. That's not good at all. Alright, Superior would save this. Oh, I got it. Alright, 2 heads would save this. Ah, I believed. For like 1 second, I believed. Do I just lose to Pikachu? If he puts an energy on Pikachu, I lose. Okay. He still has Dawn, so I could still just lose. But maybe Dawn isn't in his hand. Famous last words. I can put an energy onto the other Buzzwole and then attack with the other Buzzwole next turn. With Big Beat. There is literally no decision to make. There was only one way to do that. Why'd I have to think? Alright, he didn't go to Pikachu, that's good. Sure wish I had Rocky Helmet. So he's gonna put the energy onto his Tapu Koko. He has to, right? To use the Mach Bolt. Why is bro thinking? Yeah. So Pikachu can't get enough energy in time. Unless he dawns. Which he could do. I need him to not have Dawn. He's got 6 cards left. I think he has 1 Dawn. Bro deep in thought. Alright, that's not a Dawn. That's good. I think I win now. Because I can just go into the other Buzzwole and hit 130 damage. I mean 120. And that just kills everything. Yeah. Even if he used Repel again or something, that would be fine because I would be able to attach my single energy and go into this Buzzwole. Alright, the 2 Buzzwoles plus superior strategy. Oh, I could have punched. I'd need to Big Beat. I could have gone to Eevee for the flex. Alright, we managed to scrape the win. Bro, Repel versus Druddigon. I actually haven't seen anyone run Druddigon in a while. Did I get the fast win? With my shitty no trainer deck? So now I just need to win without him getting points. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I hit start instead of back. If I'm going to win without my opponent getting points, I'm sure as hell not going to do it with that deck. This is going to be really difficult though. Because the opponent gets energy so quickly, and he doesn't need to draw evolutions or anything. He can't brick. Really, really potent deck. It seems very consistent. How do I break it? What do I exploit? Let's just play Ramp Chomp and just see if we can't get some fast kills. That's the only thing I can think of. If I can get an early kill on an EX Mon. Alright, really, really nice starting hand. And my opponent drew a lot of basics, which is actually bad because he doesn't have his support cards. He's got Oricorio. This whole time Oricorio was chilling in this deck? Jesus. I didn't even think about Oricorio. No, I can just kill it with Rampardos, but I need to draw Rampardos. Gnaw on him. He's going to hit me for 20. Dawn. He's still going to hit me for 20. Nothing changed. It's kind of a waste of a Dawn. Not necessarily a waste. Alright, I kill him with 2 linear attacks. Might as well draw the other Gibble. I just heal. Let's see here. I just use 2 linear attacks and I kill the Zera Aura. So I need to live through. I need to live enough to get 2 attacks off. That's a good start. Orc can't really touch me. Okay, so if he has X speed plus Dawn, let's play the Lily. Fuck it. That way I'll have more than 150 health. Yeah, he would need X speed plus Dawn to get Pikachu to attack next turn. He needs to be able to heal Zera Aura, and I don't think he can. I think the game's over. I think we got it. Yeah. Alright, so Garchomp EX just owned this entire deck. Unsurprising. Well, the deck looks good if it's not fighting Garchomp. I got really, really lucky hands. My draws were incredible that whole game. I got both Lilies. I got the Rare Candy turn 1. It pretty much couldn't have gone better. We got 3 battles left. What are we bringing? Only Lightning type. That sounds very feasible if I just bring stuff like Zapdos and, let's build a Lightning type deck. We're running out of space. Let's bring some of the new guys. Lightning's pretty high up. It's only like here. Yeah. I don't care about a Molga. That thing's booty. Should I bring Togedemaru? No, I don't want anything to die. This looks like a pretty beefy deck already. There's no need to bring a gazillion things. Let's bring a Zapdos. Like right in the beginning, those were the good old days when electric decks would just bring a single Zapdos EX just cuz. Why not? Let's bring the Pikachu, fuck it. Oh, I have the cool Zapdos. I have 3 of them! How on earth did that ever happen? I don't have the rainbow one, I want the rainbow one. Alright, this Zapdos is gay and I don't want it. Let's bring the jumper cables. We'll bring... Oh, I don't want any mons to die. We won't bring the jumper cables. We'll bring Lusamine. Oh, Lusamine also only works if I've lost a mon. Well, it got me every way I turn. Alright, let's just bring stuff like X-Speed and Dawn. You know. 2 Dawns. And... Capes. Deck limit reached. L. Why did they not increase the deck limit? They just had a patch. Why is it only 20? It's the most basic data you could possibly imagine to store. It's bytes of data. Zera Aura, turn 1 is quite nice. I guess I'll chuck Circuitry in. Oh, Passimian. Sabrina would have been really nice to bring if I knew he would bring Passimian. Sabrina basically counters Passimian. Good start. I would like 1 Cocoa, please. Alright, so much for that. I'll play Oricorio out. Okay, this is a little nerve-wracking. Let's just go to the funny chicken. I'll play the X speed. Why would I not? The AI is not very good at figuring out what the hell Oricorio does. Hopefully they didn't patch it. In my experience, it doesn't try to retreat or anything. It just tries to attack Oricorio. Oh, it's going to Sign of Evolution me. Can I possibly kill it? I don't see a way. There's no way to get Circuitry's energy requirement. There's Pikachu. Alright, fuck Coco. We're going for a Pikachu dub. Pikachu actually just cleans up. I don't know what's about to happen here. Even if he evolves, he can't attack. Pikachu doesn't quite kill it. How annoying. The opponent's AI is breaking though, and that's good. Zapdos. Damn it. Lycanroc kills Pikachu. How irritating. Even if I cape. What, are you going into it, bro? Oricorio is so slow. Unfortunately, he can just attack right away if I kill him. How irritating. That was the wrong thing to put the energy on. Should have gone to the Zerkatrina question. My poor frickin' opponent. Nothing can break 100, damn it. Where are my Cocos? I haven't drawn any Cocos, and I've only got 3 cards left in my deck. Alright, he gave all the energies to the Lucario, which can't kill me. But I can't kill it. But he can't do anything to my Pikachu. Pikachu. Lycanroc's not ready to attack yet. Is he going to switch out? He's going to attack, right? Yeah. Oricorio is so busted. It lives through so many things. It's like everything that can kill it. Alright, please, opponent. Please don't have Cyrus or Sabrina. If only I had Cyrus or Sabrina, damn it. Either one would be extremely good this turn. Cape. That doesn't matter. That also doesn't matter. That matters. Man. Oh, it doesn't matter. Coco would have been very helpful this fight, I must say. I didn't play another basic! Alright. I forgot. Forgot how Pikachu worked. I'm not dead. It's very stupid for no reason, though. Oh, I am dead. Wow, I just straight up lost. Oops. You know, it's been a while. It's been a while. Forgot how Pikachu worked. I haven't used it since Genetic Apex. Guaranteed win sitting right there. Cyrus and Sabrina would be very welcome in this deck. Circuitry is a meme. Just take Circuitry out and put Cyrus and Sabrina. Dawn is also probably a meme, but I'm going to keep it in. Okay. Let's try that again. There were win avenues there. I played too many basics too early. I would have preferred to have Zapdos. Which of these do I lead with? Pikachu is quite beastly if you're going second. If I can draw my Sabrina, that would also be very helpful. And I have the X speed, so I can back out of this decision. Leading Passimian is an absolute best case scenario for my opponent. Kind of like this opponent's deck. Is it good? I have no idea. Alright, if I can get Zeraora... No, it doesn't matter. Sabrina for Disruption is actually a very good draw. Coco. So he puts an energy onto the Passimian. Oh, he put it onto the back one. Okay, I think that's just a horrible decision. Okay, this is looking pretty goofy for my opponent. What's my strat here? Oricorio actually just walls all three things. Passimian can't kill me. He's not giving any energies to anything. What do I build up? Zapdos? Coco? I think Coco, realistically. Alright, I'm already dead to Cyrus. This early in the game. However, I have a strategy. It's a very simple strategy. I Sabrina him into the dog. I should have played my X speed. Should have played my Professor's Research. Okay, he's still got a discard. Oh, he's got both X speeds going. Alright, I have no save for this fight. Except to go into the chicken. And Cyrus still kills me. This is going very poorly. There's my Dawn. A little late. I've got him. I gotta have him not draw his Cyrus in 2 draws, which is pretty unlikely. He might already have it. Oh, there's my Cyrus. So I win if he doesn't draw Cyrus this turn, which is a very tall order. He's got a 1 in 6 of drawing it. There it is. He got it. Well, I still win. I just don't get the, that opponent gets 0 knockout points. Win. You know, it'd be funny if I lost this game because I forgot to play a basic this turn. Ooh, the game reminded me by giving me a basic. I love that it makes you choose a target for the energies when you lose. That's a funny thought, freakish. Okay, we scraped the win. Let's get a fast, efficient win. What's everything weak to? Grass? No. Psychic? Kind of. Lunala can switch around a lot. It's kind of a slow deck, so he might get some setup going. And Lycanroc is pretty strong. I love this Lunala deck a lot. Okay. Who do I lead with? Giratina feels kind of whack to lead with. Nebby? Nebby gives me a little bit of freedom, I guess. Going second leading with Lele feels kind of lame. Let's lead with Giratina. Nice that Giratina just one-shots Passimian. That's not great. That was Lunala. He's gonna hit me for 80, and then immediately be able to kill me with whatever comes in, I feel. I could go into this and just get 20, mark a little bit of damage on him. Which would be good if I draw a rare candy, but the chances of that are pretty low. This ended up not being a great start. Oh, it's getting worse and worse. I'm gonna win fast. If I win. Let's Iono. Let's play the Lele and then Iono. Can we get a rare candy? And maybe even a Lunala? No. Alright, this is a bit ugly. I'm still in a great position if I can produce a Lunala. Statistically likely. Oh, I got it. I called my position great, but it's definitely not great. But there's a game. Oh shit! I was supposed to use Lunala's ability. I used Giratina's ability. Alright, that's probably game. I don't think I have Lily in this deck. Oh boy, is my face red. Alright, there's nothing else for it. We go into Rayquaza and we just start throwing out nukes. And we just pray. Alright, Jesus. Wow, nice even spread. Alright, a win is very possible if he doesn't play Cyrus right now. Now a win is probably impossible. Oh, it's pretty close. Alright, that mistake really cost me. I think leading Giratina was probably not correct, too. I think I was supposed to lead Lele. Getting damage early on Giratina ended up being really catastrophic for me. Giratina attacked the same turn no matter what because I was going second. That was a misplay. Reflecting on it, that was a misplay. People often talk about how this game's skill ceiling is very low and extremely easy to hit, but there are really subtle things you can do wrong. I am on blue stacks. Looks like I'm leading Lele. You know, is better for every research you have, so leading with research is kind of good. Lily does get bonus damage on Passimian. Watch my opponent play another Pokeball. Oh my god. The AI must have a really high chance of getting that loadout. 2 Pokeballs and research. I could play the Giratina. I feel like there's no real point. If my opponent plays Lucario, which is very likely. Cosmog, there you are, you little bastard. I can't evolve you, obviously. Alright. I actually killed the Passimian next turn, weirdly enough. I barely get enough damage. I have to rare candy, and I have to leaf. And I need to steal the energy. but I do kill the Pessimian. The problem is this deck doesn't have Sabrina in it. So what do I do about this Lycanroc coming in? I was closer to getting a no knockout point win with the electric deck. Rayquaza. That would be very helpful if I had Leaf. Which I do not. Yeah, he just one-shots it. Rayquaza dies. I do not see an avenue where I can turn this around. I need red in the deck, and I need to draw Giratina in order to be able to kill Lycanroc. Otherwise, I just need to be able to stop him from going to Lycanroc. Despite this being a weakness deck, this deck can't easily get a 0 knockout against Pessimian. Unless he doesn't lead Pessimian. I will play the Iono. I don't think there's anything it can possibly give me that will help me. Because I got Leaf instead of X speed. I don't even know how I'm going to kill him. Look at all that, 170 damage per Lycanfang. Team Rocket Grunt would be very helpful against Lycanroc. Guzzlord as well. Everything just dies. I've only got EX mons. And nothing can attack. I'm actually just cooked, I just don't even win. I need to change the deck in order to reliably get wins there. And I don't want to do that because I like that deck. It's good against other things because of the way it is. I'm going to bring something else. What if I just brought Celebi? Yellow my Arcbat. There's too many normal types. Ramchomp probably does okay. Ramchomp is a nice safe bet. Let's try the Celebi deck just cause. I don't think it's gonna... It doesn't like beat Pessimian. And it doesn't even live through Lycanroc's attack. Whoa. The ad on the left side of my screen was showing Black Desert. I remember when that shit came out. It was a pretty bad start. At least Snivy. On the plus side, the Pokeball is guaranteed to draw something that's not Snivy. Oh, I forgot I put Shaman in this deck. Mars is good. One Celebi, please. Okay, him leading on Riolu only is a brick. So there's hope for me yet. Caping Riolu is also a little bit of a brick. He just goes right into it. Superior is a nice card to run into. Okay, I have a real possibility. If I can get a a rare candy, that would be swell. That's not great. Now he kills me, so I've got to switch out. That's not a rare candy. My Selby will not appreciate eating this. Ah, shit. You live with this, what's the term? Live by the sword, die by the sword. God damn. Unreal, that's perfectly enough. There's the rare candy. But in an amusing twist of fate, he has just enough HP. Because of red, he has just enough HP for Lucario to kill me. A win is looking pretty unlikely. If he didn't have red, I was actually in a really good position. I'm just realizing. But if he didn't have red, maybe he'd have, you know, like in Rockruff. Erica would have saved that. I have two Ericas in my deck, and I didn't draw either of them. So he needed to have... He needed to have red and for me to not have Erica. That felt unlikely. Oh, I got the... I can't get the win with... I can't get the win without my opponent knocking stuff out. Oh, this one has the no trainers as well. The last one did too? Yeah. Alright, well let's do the no trainers. And just pray we get absurdly lucky and get both. The no trainers deck can own decks if I'm lucky enough. Going second is good. Maybe I'll get Execute into Executor EX. I did not. Execute is an all-in decision. Buzzwole seems a bit more mild. Selby was the most mild decision. Passimian is super vulnerable to Sabrina. I should be playing decks with Sabrina. Passimian just sucks if it's not killed first. It's pretty good if it's killed first. Okay, he gets 160 damage attack off. Then he goes into Lycanroc and owns me. Do I just retreat into Leafeon and go crazy? I think I punch again. I think I don't big beat. Executor EX. My opponent needs 4 energies to die if it's a Lycanroc. That's never going to happen. And he does one-shot me. Did I call it Executor EX? It's a regular ordinary Executor. Yeah, he just goes into Lycanroc and he attacks twice and I lose. If I kill him right now. We just punch. Now I Forest Breath this. And Solar Beam. And then next turn, I Forest Breath Celebi and we start praying. Cyrus. That's very bad. In fact, I think I just lose. Because now anything I kill this with, Lycanroc Revenge kills me. Maybe he doesn't have a Lucario. If he doesn't have a Lucario, then Celebi can technically win. I need 4 heads. Okay, that's a whack decision. Why the frick did he go into Riolu? It's getting weirder and weirder. What is this? Why did it do this? Oh, because it couldn't kill? Alright, well I win. He wanted to get chip damage on me so we can kill with Lycanroc. The opponent, I don't know if it makes decisions knowing that the point can cause it to lose. You have to play differently if it's lose on the spot. Black Desert apparently has a new class called Deadeye. I got the speed win. I didn't have that either. That's embarrassing. I've been getting owned on this one. Win without my opponent getting any points. Could Solgaleo do it? Solgaleo lives? Do I have Sabrina in this deck? You know, Escavalier could get some damage on benched Rockruff. And Solgaleo lives through Lycanroc's attack. So Solgaleo steps in and kills Passimian. It's working. In my head, it's working. There's my gold Solgaleo. Proud of him. Cyrus is a good card. Okay, my entire success hinges on me drawing Escavalier right now. Otherwise, I'm simply cooked. That's not an Escavalier. So I can just step in with Solgaleo. But then I'm taking 60 damage on it, which I don't want to do. I see no other way to continue the game, so I'm almost certainly cooked. If I can get my other Solgaleo going, I'm still okay. And Solgaleo has so much HP that that is possible. That did nothing. Okay, I need what? Oak? Nothing can live. There's nothing. It's possible that I go out into Cosmo M. The fighting deck is actually giving me the hardest match by far. That's very interesting. I could build a counter deck to it. Even just having a deck with Sabrina and Team Rocket Grunt would make go a very long way to making Passimian useless. This is really nice, though. Passimian was a very shrug card, and this looks like a good... Okay, going first is bad, but I did start with a Cavalier. And Research. And Cosmo M. The second Passimian. That's the worst thing he could have drawn. Never mind, he has everything. Solgaleo is really good. I just need the rare candy at this point. There it is. Interestingly, I'm actually looking pretty good. So we bonk the Rockruff, I guess. No, going second is going to fuck me over, isn't it? I need either a cape or I need to go into Solgaleo next turn. The other Escavalier. Alright, winning looks very possible here. I need him to not have the Lycanroc. That's a bad sign. Oh. Lost him on. Oh, make me watch the whole thing. Escavalier's not actually strong enough. I'm realizing. Lycanroc has 150. Escavalier hits a benched mon for 20. And Solgaleo does 120. So I do 140 total. I need 2 attacks off with Escavalier, which I can only do if I go second. I also have an additional energy on Solgaleo if I go second. This looks bad. This looks like the worst possible start, actually. Oh, he bricked 2. This looks really shit. Okay, no Passimian is good, I guess. I guess we just Cosmo M. And we just go for... If I get any kill, I'm in a good position. That's the thing. Passimian simply doesn't work if I get a kill at all. But he's going hard for the Passimian. There's Lycanroc. Lucario is fine. He didn't even put an energy on the Lycanroc. Now what? He either goes to Lycanroc when it's not even ready to attack, or he goes to Riolu and he's got to put an energy on it to attack me, and then Lycanroc's still not ready to attack next turn. That doesn't matter. Oh, wait. I got the hardest brick ever in this fight, and it actually looks winnable. Do I not have Lily in this deck? I don't think I've drawn it once. Maybe it's not there. I don't even win. He did too much damage to me with the red. Okay, that was... Now I win, because he put the energy on Rockruff. That was the wrong thing to build up. Okay, I ended up getting the win because my opponent played extremely stupid. What, bro? You're retreating? No, you're not. Okay, yeah, his whole hand is stuff that wasn't helpful. I have Cyrus. Imagine losing like that in an online game. I wonder what the most number of retreats you could have in a single turn is. That sounds kind of fun to set up. You have an actual retreat, you have discard fossil, you have rising road, you have another rising road. There might be another one somehow. That one was an ordeal. That was only number 3 of 5. What we got now? Only psychic, low rarity, turn 12, opponent gets no points, 12 more points. It's Guzzlord, so if I bring a deck that is low energy, that's going to be a lot better for me. Such as Ramp Chomp, which is recommended. Let's go for the fast win without my opponent getting points. The ramp both refers to Rampardos and the concept of ramping. It's abstract. Alright, we got the Gabite Garchomp. This deck is actually not horrible if it goes first. It's about as good at going first as it is in going second. It's still better to go first because your opponent... I mean, it's better to go second because your opponent doesn't get to go second. Kind of the unusual nature of the game. But if I was using this deck against another person also using this deck... Ooh, we got poison. And he's not even staying in. Well, that's... It really doesn't get much better than that. Can't waste this golden op. I'm imagining a world where I could have... if I Eono'd and got Garchomp... Ooh. Bro evolved. I mean, got Rare Candy and Garchomp. Okay, that hurts a lot, but I'm alive. Garchomp seems obvious. The energy... Where should the energy go? I think this Garchomp is fine. I can't imagine it was a bad idea to kill that Naganadel. It seems annoying. Lusamine, he gets to attack. Alright, so I'm going to be able to win with no knockout points as long as I get relatively lucky on some of these attempts. There's Rare Candy. I can't imagine a world where going into Rampardos is a bad idea. I think this is just like winning on the spot. Even if he hit me with the last attack, this would be extremely powerful. Now there is the slight issue that I'm getting poisoned and then taking 40 per turn, and also 50 from punching myself in the face. A Lily would make me feel a lot safer here. It will enable me to kill this with the Rampardos. Guzzlord is here. It's in. He just puts an energy on it right away. Um, this works, right? I live. I'm gonna YOLO it. I'm pretty sure I live. Poison doesn't tick down. It never gets to the end of my turn. Alright, first try. We got the opponent gets no knockout points. And the fast victory. Alright, so we also have to win with low rarity cards. And that's it. Oh, only Psychic type. Well, that's pretty simple. Except for the part where I don't have a deck that's only Psychic type. I have Mesprit. Mesprit could do it. Will Mesprit do it? Probably not. But, you know, what are we here for if not stuff like this? Let's go for gold with Mesprit. I think I should probably put together a Mewtwo deck. Are there any Psychic cards that are not weak to Dark? Oh, all the fairies. Are there any good Psychic cards that are not weak to Dark? Uxi's a good draw. That thing looks dead to a Mesprit attack. Haha. Mesprit is here. Giratina is good. Red plus Mesprit one-shots Guzzlord. I think that might be part of my win plan. This is actually already horrible. There's his elf. Technically speaking, I have a workable success rate here. Do I want a Mind Boost, or do I just want to go ham with Giratina? I probably should have put the energy on Giratina and then Broken Space Ballad with Giratina and then just tried to win with Giratina. I could have killed this with Giratina this turn. Alright, going absolutely YOLO with Giratina time. I'm dead to Electro House. Guzzlord is here. I'm dead to it even without Nihilego. Okay, here's the strategy. In the next couple turns, I draw both Uxie and his elf. I think that's my win avenue. This? Alright, the Yuxian as elf strategy actually seems sound. Okay, I got the one I didn't need. I got too many cards still to draw. It's not gonna happen. If only I could stack reds. I'm doing too much damage to myself. Maybe he, for whatever reason, doesn't go into Ghost Lord. Damn it. Okay. I actually kill him. It's a draw game. I forgot that the Rocky Helmet was a component of this. Was there a way to win here? Probably nothing happens if I get a draw. I think Giratina could do it. I shouldn't have waited on Giratina. I should have just went ham with him right away. And then all the fairies would have been ready to get a kill. Hell yeah. Ties are hype. Well, I got some points. Really fun new battles. Alright, this time we still go for the gold with the fairies, but this time Giratina protects us while we charge up. And then Mesprit plus red kills Ghost Lord. That is my ambition. I think it could work. We got all three of them. Oh, Guzzlord lead. And I'm going second. Wait. This is really good. I can even switch out of Yuxi for free because of X speed, so even if he gets a lucky Grindcore, I can just ignore it. That's annoying, though. Do I just charge manually? I switch out next turn. Another Yuxi. That was very lucky. Is this how I want to do this? I think X-speeding into his elf and hitting the full HP one was maybe a serious contender for a move I could have done. You can't give it to itself? I shouldn't be surprised. That's kind of funny. Yuxi cannot give energy to Yuxi. What my opponent does not matter here. That's a total lie. Alright, I get to kill this. And he actually can't kill me back. So Mesprit lives on. I have the red too, so I don't even need prior damage on the other one. Do I play Giratina? I think I don't. I love Mesprit decks. They're very fun. Alright, nothing he has can kill me, haha, except Celesteela. Grindcore Lusamine. That didn't occur to me. Alright, I need to draw another Mesprit and fast. No, it's over. Isn't it? It must be over. That's my Mesprit. It's the thing I needed. But yeah, he just kills something next turn. Oh, I really thought I had it. How do you get 2 knockouts so quickly? Poison? Even if I go into Giratina, which I can do, um, I can't get out of it. I'm just trapped in it. Oh, it's so close to a win. There's no way, though. Man, Lusamine Grindcore. You can do that with no energy. Lusamine is a crazy card. Dark and Grass deck's looking really buffed. I do not like, let's build a new deck. I do not like Guzzlord. Surely I have some trash here. This one can go. Can it? What's the last one? Win with only water. Win with low rarity. Win with only water? Mugtrio? Don't need this one anymore. That one's kind of cool. That one's kind of cool. That one's no trainers. It's bad. This one's kind of cool. Build a new deck, how about? Mewtwo? I don't know the top counter to... I don't know. Is there a way to play a fairy deck? Why are the fairies weak to dark anyway? Oh yeah, they're not actually fairy types. Rare Candy Zam is something I've been thinking about for a while. I could play a Gengar Rare Candy deck, actually. Alright, let's try and remember how Mewtwo works. It's been a while. First of all, 2 Gardevoirs. Whoa, I didn't want to look at it. Second of all, 2 Mewtwo's. Feels like there's no real point to putting a Mew in there. One of these, 2 of these. I'll put in some reds. Reds will be necessary. You know. I don't remember what other Pokemon are in these decks. Lele, I guess. I think I can get away with not running anything Lele-like. Or Choreo is a tempting option, actually. Let's just YOLO with 2 Mewtwo's. Where's Red at? This one. You know, Red. You know, we're gonna max getting these cards and having them live. That's the strat. Helmet for good measure. This is not the optimal way of building a Mewtwo deck. It's Mewtwo maxing though. I forgot the rare candies. It's still possible to get a Gardevoir, but it's sure a lot more unlikely, and it's impossible to get 2. Alright, we take out the cape. Or, I mean the helmet. We take out one of the Pokemon communications, or one of the Ionos, I think. Is Yona better or worse than communication? What can go? I maybe don't need both reds. Let's take out the helmet. I don't need both reds. I'm going to appreciate having a red when I need one. Let's take out a communication. Okay. That looks a bit better. One with Psychic and one with low rarity. Winning with Psychic sounds not too hard, I just haven't done it yet. My Psychic decks aren't good. Lunala could do it, but it's not exclusively Psychic because of the one fucking Rayquaza just sitting there in there. Well, this is the worst possible start. Going second is good, especially when he leads Guzzlord. Arceus is not a Psychic type. Alright, he did not put a Nihilego. Technically speaking, this is pretty good. This is not guaranteed to draw a Mewtwo, but it probably will. Okay, well. Okay, communication, the Kirlia. But I kind of feel like it's almost better to keep it. I could just put the energy on the back Mon. Instead of doing this nonsense, putting it on the front one and then teleporting. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I'm bricking hard. No Mewtwo's, and the early hand is already kind of bad, and then now he only has to... Him getting the early kill means he only has to kill one Mewtwo. Alright, well. This could actually be a lot worse. Weirdly. Now I communication the Kirlia, and it's actually... I've got 2/3 chance of getting Mewtwo, 1/3 chance of getting a Gardevoir. There we go. This is now a real match? I think. He could Lusamine into the Chew thing again. Grindcore. Surprised he didn't just go into the Poipole again. Red seems like a viable option. I do 150 damage next turn. Surely he can't kill Mewtwo this turn, right? He could go into the Poipole. And that would actually be extremely annoying. I'm hoping he just stays in Guzzlord and can't, and he just flips Tails here. Tails and I win on the spot. Heads and there's a fight. Oh, yes. That was fortunate. Mewtwo came through in a big way. I really thought I was cooked. The opening of that fight was horrible. The thing is, once I killed the Poipole, I only needed one EX kill as well. Alright, low rarity cards. I can always do it with the Blaine deck, but I really enjoy the Buxish deck. Very satisfying deck to play. The viewer deck. Someone just messaged it to me. I'm not thrilled about going to work in 12 hours when I haven't even slept yet. Okay, I got the entire Frogadier line, which I don't know why the fuck I called it Frogadier. That's good though, it's a good start, technically speaking. My opponent always gets everything. That's bad. Okay, getting to kill this first sounds very nice. Okay, I got everything too, so I can't complain. Let's flop on this guy. Do I just lose? Bender draw basic, I lose. Yeah. All these cards. And Froki just dies to a Electro House, and there's nothing I can do about it. Celesteal is a fiend. It's not even easy to kill when it's on the bench. It's got 120 health and there's no particular way to force it in. I'm playing a deck that targets specific mons on the bench. And even it is going to really struggle. Alright, this time we got some Pokeballs. We got the best starting hand. We got 2 Pokeballs and Oak. And he led Guzzlord, which has a retreat cost of 4, and I'm going second. The RNG really doesn't get better than this. The Heligo would be bad. Poison Barb would be bad. Another Guzzlord is fine. Oh, he can't play Celesteela now. Okay, it's looking really, really good. If I get a rare candy, ooh, Bruxish is nice. If I get a rare candy and Greninja, it's Ogre. Another research, and Iono. I've got 3 draws next turn. We can try for the Bruxish. It's possible I'll get rare candy plus. Oh, he's not even putting energy on the front Guzzlord. Okay, this is brutal for my opponent. I guess I start whacking it, if you know what I mean. I can start hitting. No, I can't. I cannot start hitting bench mons. This is an absolutely terrible series of. I'm gonna Iono. I'm not even gonna put on the helmet. I draw 4 cards. My opponent only draws 1. Another Bruxish, Greninja. Are there even rare candies in this? Who am I hurting? The other Guzzlord? I think I'm not gonna Naganadel. Now I can pull in and kill a Naganadel on the same turn if I draw Cyrus. which I did. I kill this in front of me, and then next turn I pull in and kill Naganadel. Right? Why is it lagging? So I take 20 from poison and 30 from this grindcore, or 40 from this electro house. I actually live. Oh, I don't live. I barely die. I have many ways of killing my opponent. God Greninja is such a fun card. It might be the coolest card in the whole game. I should have killed his Nihilego to send a message. Bring only water. Bring low rarity. Win by turn 12 without your opponent getting points. Okay, this Bruxus deck is looking like it's going to do some work. I can get several objectives at once if I'm lucky. Dugtrio is a very random card. This is probably going to take a few tries. They didn't play the flip animation. Ugh, my worst enemy. Skarmory. No, I can kill a Skarmory in one turn. It's possible he doesn't get any tools, haha. There's one. I can no longer kill a Skarmory in one turn. The Greninja was a good draw. Now I just need a rare candy, of which, do I even have any? Did I not put rare candies in this deck? Did I like take them out and put them back in or something? I must have never put them in. Helmet Bruxish is so annoying. Okay, I actually kill him if I draw a rare candy, of which I'm not sure I have any. Ooh. That's not an attack though, so I still deal damage to him from the helmet. He doesn't die. And I do. Adaman was cool. But I'm sure that's going to be annoying at some point during this set. Alright, do I flop on him? I don't really have a choice. That's not worth playing yet. Right. I think I'm just cooked. Unless he gets an ass ton of tails. Well, that's not an ass ton. If I draw a rare candy, that's Frogadier. Do I put it on Frogadier? I guess I do. I need to live, which is a 1/2 chance, but actually less because the computer is good at flipping heads. Nice. We lived and then some. Now I go out to Frogadier and pray because I still need to live. This is winnable. Oh, it is thinking. Please don't crash. Oh, I saw it wiggle for a sec. This poor little game is being held together with sticks and glue. Alright, 2 heads kills me. 3 heads also kills me. He played something. Oh my god, come on. Oak. This is a frustrating time for it to lag like hell. Okay, please just randomly go into the mole for no reason. My opponent's running mono mole. I still win if he doesn't hit me. What a time for it to lag like hell. How annoying. On a turn where I could potentially win or lose based on what happens. Maybe he doesn't attack because he's afraid of my Rocky Helmet. He's attacking. Tails is good. He needs 2 heads now. Oh, 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 oh! Now all I need is for the game to not crash. I play my Cyrus, I bring in his Doug Trio, and I win. This is brutal. I now have the guaranteed win. It'd be funny if it crashed. And then he got to reflip and he got different flips. I really legitimately just want to know why it's doing this. Of course Alolan Doug Trio is going to be entirely luck-based, and of course I'm just going to get an errant win. Wish I never put that damn helmet on. Oh yeah, speeding up. Go my Cyrus. Is it BlueStacks? Is it Pocket? Imagine if I just played that Professor's Research. Everyone has stories of that. I've done it myself, where you just casually play Professor's Research and then realize you can't play another supporter. It's so mindless to play Professor's Research. I wish this happened in any other battle so I could just close and reopen the game. Unfortunately, it happened in the battle where I get a super fast win with a low rarity deck. Okay, Cyrus has not been played. Time to read my email. Time to read my Discord messages. I've been throwing a lot of stuff on Twitter recently. Every time I open up Twitter, I got like 15 notifications. Oh, it's my turn. It's going fast. The game finally figured out what was going wrong. Alright. In the end, we made it. That was an ordeal. I got 3 objectives at once. He got knockouts, though. I need a deck with a lot of health. Solgaleo would maybe do it. Solgaleo almost one-shot Stug Trio. I need something that does one-shot Doug Trio. It's weak to fire. I think Charizard could just do it. Let's bring Charizard. I got a saucy fake tier list I can put on Twitter pretty soon. I thought about putting it up today, but I put a different fake tier list up. If only you guys knew how fucking sick my fake tier list was. I almost kill him. If I had the other Charmander, it would die. It was a funny thought. I love this mole deck my opponent has. That still has a retreat cost of 1. X speed? Adamant. X speed? No X speed. Technically speaking, this is going well. But this Charmeleon is gonna take a beating between the 2 attack. The 250 damage attacks it's gonna take next turn. Another Adamant. Red kills it. Bro for gore. I still need to draw my Charizard and soon. Yeah, I should put energies on that. Alright, I can go into a full HP Salazzle next turn. Salazzle one-shot Skarmory if it's not wearing a cape. Sabrina wins on the spot with Salazzle. Yep. Salazzle wins. Oh, what a beautiful game. What a nice way to close it out. That was our final match. I was like, I better bring Charizard. Better bring who? Yeah, both of these guys die to Salazzle's attack. This one actually just straight up dies. Status be damned. Oh, that really was nice. Alright, so we should have an ass ton of hourglasses now. Oh, I did the Dugtrio one really quickly. I got lucky in my 2 fights. I got it in 2 attempts. Yeah, we got all objectives. Except for the ones you have to grind for a little bit. We got some of those just because I took so many tries. How many hourglasses? 82. And a rare pick. What is my gift? Thanks for my wonder pick. I had some good pack openings, so I'm not surprised. 82. I have a free pack as well. How many golds do I need? Oh, that was something good. 2 good things. Silvally, another one. Naganadel, another one. I want another, what's that little guy called? Here we go. I got just enough. It's been a good expansion. Happy little sandy guest. Nothing rare. Nothing rare. I still need plenty of normal things. Now hell I go, I got my next one. Good shit. So now I'm just waiting on duplicates of EXs. Repel, I got it, finally. So it's not a new, like, card in the shop or anything like that. Another Nihilego? Go? Sure. They're pretty cool cards. Oh, we got a shiny. Arcanine. I've always been a big Arcanine enjoyer. I think this is a pretty cool card. I might try and make an Arcanine deck. It's definitely power crept. Solgaleo is basically this, but way better. Does the same damage, does less recoil to itself, attacks with fewer energies, and has a good ability. And more health. Stage 1 versus Stage 2 is a thing, though. I'm not going to be mad about a shiny Arcanine, but that could have been better. No new EXs. But I did get the Repel, and I did get the second Nihilego. We're missing a grass type. What could it be? Pheromosa? I'm missing Pheromosa. Probably just buy it with pack points at this point. Yeah, I could. What's the other thing I'm missing? Guzzlord EX. We don't have the regular ordinary Guzzlord EX. And we don't have Pheromosa. Took me right to the pack. I should have known that would happen. Guzzlord is something I'll just see in a Wonder Pick pretty soon. And I'll just be like, oh shit, there he be. I hope I get the cool little Indug Trio that's like a real object. Damn. Feels like I always get Bronzor. I don't need any of them. One, two. Pheromos is probably a... I want that Celesteela. I won't go for it though. It's another rare for Mimosa. Sugoi. Am I gonna go for that? Rare Celesteela card. How many of these do I have? 86. I'll have a lot more really soon because you'll be able to buy them in the new month. I think I'll wait. Unfortunately, I think you showed up as I'm about to leave. I just finished all the solo content. That guy's name is Daddy Pig. Like fucking Peppa. Reference to the Peppa Pig show. I could just spend the last of my gold, but I think I'd rather just save it for, I was probably missing Repel. Oh, I guess we could do a live analysis of some of the decks. It's kind of an interesting thought. Ooh, we have a lot of stuff. Probably won't be able to complete the... No, do I have the Buzzwell one? Yeah, but I can't complete it because I'm missing Pheromosa. Yup. Yuppers. Quick as lightning. I'm surprised to not see... Oh, actually, Circuitry is not very fast, is it? Circuitry's only stat is special attack. As a really amusing little factoid about Circuitry, it cannot beast boost any stat except special attack. Its special attack is so high that it's impossible for any of its other stats to be higher. It's the only Ultra Beast like that. It's very difficult for Kartana to beast boost anything other than attack. Okay. Let's do it. Isn't there another place to look at these things? Is this the most efficient way to do this? I think we could... There's only 5 of them. Oh, but I want to look at the other ones too. Because we have some from the last expansion that I didn't look at. I'm still missing a card from one of them. What is it? It's Palisand. I only have a single Palisand. I can just trade for one now. I can also trade for the Tapu Fini rare that I'm missing. For what it's worth, Pokemon TCG, you could not have... knowledge of this game is not... It's not the same game as the tabletop one. So even if you had knowledge of it prior to my videos, it would probably be for the tabletop one. The rules are not so different, but they have overarching effects. I think we'll look at the decks, but first I'm going to take a leak and refill my drink, and I promise these are not the same action. I'll be right back. My stupid cat came into my bedroom. Now what? Is he going to be noisy? He's probably going to wander around a little bit, meow at me, and then start scratching at the door. He's not a very good cat, but he tries. Now I gotta do this entire thing with a cat right under me. Alright, so normally I do like a little review of the little mini decks on how you can, what do you call these things? The starter decks? The rental decks? Rental decks. Normally I do a video kind of rating them about how they work and what you can do to make them a little bit more viable. I forgot to do the one for Celestial Guardians, and now there's a brand new one because there's a brand new expansion. We got the new Ultra Beast and all that. Oh, this cat's going to distract me, I can already tell. I'm going to have to stand up to let him out at some point in the near future. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13! Celestial Guardian has 13 compared to 5 in the latest one. We got a much smaller expansion this time. I don't know. Let's just take a look at him, see what we got going on here. This is the only one I don't have all the pieces of. Sableye is surprising. Oh my god, you stupid cat. You better decide now. I'm going to let him out, and then we're going to start again. Alright. Let me eat this wafer. Let me mute my mic to eat this wafer. Okay, where was I? Every other time that I've tried to record a mental deck evaluation, it's just been me and OBS in recording mode. But now I'm streaming with an audience of 1 because it's 3:56 a.m. and people don't usually tune in for my pocket stuff anyway. But I didn't ever do rental deck evaluation for Celestial Guardians. And the meta's been out for a while, so I think I can kind of evaluate the decks and see how they could be improved with a few small adjustments, or just rate them based on how good I think they are. And now, actually, Extra Dimensional Crisis just came out, so I can look at those ones too. However, they're a bit... I don't know the cards as well in Extra Dimensional, so I won't know that necessarily the really good allies, but I can give some guesses, and they'll probably be okay guesses. I don't know if they'll be good or bad. Let's get into it. Acerola. I think that Oh, let's open the other version of this. I think Acerola is a playable card. I think the really good ally is Mimikyu. This one does have 2 Mimikyus. I don't think Palossand is that good with Acerola. The higher HP is very attractive, but Mimikyu's 70 HP with Cape especially is actually enough that most things can't one-hit KO it in the early game, which means you'll often get hurt and then be able to reflect that damage. And Mimikyu can actually hurt itself, which is very convenient. You can have one Mimikyu attacking and then the other one on the bench, and you can either attack yourself with your Mimikyu or attack your bench Mimikyu, and either way you're doing 20 damage to a Mimikyu, which is damage you'll later be doing to the opponent with Acerola. For what it's worth, Acerola takes 40 damage off of a Palossand or a Mimikyu and puts it onto the opponent, so it's an extra 40 damage. And I must say, the 40 damage from Acerola followed by the 60 from Mimikyu's Shadow hit, 100 damage in one turn is actually pretty beefy. I thought that Acerola was a terrible card until I actually played it. And I didn't play this. I didn't play the Palossand version of this deck. I had a different one with like Lele and all that, or Choreo. It was a no EX deck, and it was actually a very functional deck. It didn't have Sableye. No, not Sableye. It didn't have Banette. I think Sableye is this is one of the trapping mons, right? I don't think much of this card. It's okay. It's kind of too weak. Banette is actually insanely obnoxious for some deck archetypes. It prevents the opponent from attaching energies, and it applies... Oh, are we going to get the picture or not, bro? It prevents the opponent from attaching energies to their active Pokemon, and it applies to anything. Like, it doesn't work for Dawn. Dawn can still attach energies. As long it can't come from the energy zone. So the opponent can't play... like even something like Brock if they're the active Mon, if this guy just attacked. And it's during the opponent's next turn, so it's not based on who you hit. So you could kill something with Nightbind, and then the incoming Pokemon still can't play an energy on itself. The card is high enough HP. The damage is kind of low. The attack is nice and cheap. and the effect is astonishingly good. Um, this is a very playable card in my opinion, and I've heard people have decent success with it. It works better on some decks than others, though. If you're fighting an opponent with a deck that is relatively low energy or has a lot of cards, it ends up being good. But if Mons need a lot of energy, or if they're running decks with very few cards, it ends up being really obnoxious for them. People really like to laugh at Charizard in particular. If you play Nightbind and then the opponent uses Charizard Stoke, it doesn't draw energies because their energy's coming from the energy zone. Yeah, Sabrina into Nightbind is also extremely obnoxious because the opponent can't play energies to retreat, and they also can't play energies on the Mon that's out. So you can potentially trap them into a Mon, and the only way they can switch is by X-Speed and Leaf. And a lot of people have been leaving out. X-Speed and Leaf used to be in every deck, one or the other, sometimes both. But now there are so many good item cards that a lot of people are skimping on their X-Speeds and their Leafs, which means Banette plus Sabrina can be insanely busted. You can just trap the opponent into a Mon that can never attack until it's killed. So the fact that you're only doing 30 damage per turn is actually irrelevant. That being said, the Mon that comes in will have a lot of energies because the opponent will be putting all their energies on benched Mons. This is a good card. This deck is okay. I think this card... I would probably not run Sableye. I would probably not run Palossand or Sandygast. But Banette and Shuppet and Mimikyu are playable. And in an Acerola deck, I would probably just have Oricorio or Lele or both. I probably wouldn't have the Malasada. I probably wouldn't have the Rotom decks. I would just have other items like Cyrus or Sabrina or another Acerola or stuff like that. The fact that we only have one Acerola is a crime. I think you can do a Palossand Acerola deck, but I didn't like it. Yeah, you can only put no energies on active Mons. I think this deck is okay, but just slight adjustments would make it really crazy. But I do like how focused it is. We don't have any like random normal types here. We actually have like a clear plan of action. This deck is like a 7 or an 8, maybe an 8. Decidueye. Execute and Executor is actually very decent, but I would not run this Execute. Execute actually has decent survivability. I used to always complain that it only has 50 health, but if you're running it with Leaf Cape, it's got 80 health if you run the Energy Acceleration one, so it's very playable to run the Growth one. And the Growth one matches really well with this Executor because you put your first energy on it, you use Growth, and now you have 2. Then you put this Executor, and you have 3. This Executor is actually very playable, in my opinion. It's a coin flip for 150 damage. If you fail, you get nothing. But it activates so quickly, and it one-shots everything. So it's actually very feasible. Like this thing, with all its HP, this thing will probably get a couple attacks off before it's killed, which means statistically it's going to kill one thing and maybe several. And it's only one knockout point, too. Very decent card, I think. I think you could... I would not run this Execute. I would run the Growth Execute, but you could do that. Maractus, it's me. It's Bath. Don't love this card. 40 damage for 2 energies, 90 health. I would not have this in here. I would just run Farfetch'd. How often do I say that? Nowadays I would run Kartana, because Kartana is just this for 1 energy instead of 2. Less HP, but I don't know. Maractus it feels kind of weird to... I don't like it. We got 2 Rowlets, 2 Dartrix, and a single Decidueye. Obviously that should probably be maybe 1 Dartrix and 2 Rare Candies rather than 2 Dartrix and 1 Rare Candy. Although you could go either way. And I do like the Fomantis and the Lurantis. I would kill Execute from this deck. I would kill Maractus from this deck. I would have another Lurantis, and I would kill the Tauros. What's Tauros doing here? I'd have more tools, another Cape, for example. This is really close to being good. I actually am a fan of Tapu Bulu. The Tapu Bulu can stay. I think this is a decent card. 3 energies for 100 damage with a small chance of recoil, or 50 chance of 20 damage recoil on itself. I said small chance, but I meant small damage. And the 120 health is quite good for a basic, especially if you have a Leaf Cape on it. This is very similar, this deck, to the one that you fight in the advanced mode, and everyone said that advanced mode fight was really hard, and I agree, it's probably the hardest one of this expansion, Celestial Guardians. The expert battle with the Dartrix, with the Decidueye. Decidueye is a really good EX card, and it has excellent synergy with Lurantis. It also has excellent synergy with Pheromosa now. Good pair. This is like a 9 out of 10 deck. If you're running the other Execute and the other Execute with Growth, and if you took out like the Tauros and put in tools, or if you just took out the entire Execute line and just put in tools, this would be a better deck. But this is like a 9 out of 10 deck. I think this works. This is actually decent. Mallow. I always forget Mallow's a card in the game. Mallow has excellent synergy with Sarina. It has not so great synergy with Shinotic. Mallow, you fully heal the card, and you take all the energies off it. Sarina has a ton of health, and it attacks with only a single energy, so that's superb. However, Shinotic doesn't have as much health, and you have to take off two energies. Well, you need to put on two energies to attack with it again, so that's nowhere near as good. Um, Chevenant is a fine card. I probably wouldn't run it. I don't like Shinotic that much. The Bound Suites Steenie Tsarina is actually super good. I would run all of these plus rare candies. I would run another rare candy. What would be a good ally instead? People do run the Tsarina line. I think they run it with Meowscarada. So I think you could just take out these guys and then just put in Meowscarada or Beedrill or something like that. Would probably be better, because then you'd have fewer total Pokemon cards too. Meowscarada has, it's also a stage 2 line, and having multiple stage 2s is normally kind of awkward, but you just run like one Steenie, one, what's the middle Meowscarada card? I don't remember. The middle Evo of those guys. You run one of each stage 1, and then you run two rare candies. You could run Mallow or not. Serena's a good card with or without Mallow because of the rare candy abuse it has. It's probably one of the best rare candy abusers. It's not an EX card. It probably is the single best rare candy abuser. It's not an EX card. It's taken forever to load these Pokemon for some reason. It's 3 flips, 50 damage per heads. Getting 50 or 100 are both fantastic damage values for a single energy. And then the possibility of 150 is nice as well. However, maybe you'll get 0. I've loaded up matches before online and then led with Giratina and used Space Bellow or whatever it's called, and then my opponent just rare candies a Serena up and then gets triple heads and kills my Giratina from full health. That kind of thing can happen in this deck. It's quite dangerous if you're lucky enough. That's 1 in 8. It's not out of the question that happens. I think that's a decent deck. I think there's a lot of cards in it that probably shouldn't be there. I know Mallow has synergy with Shinotic, so I'd probably take out the Mallow and take out the Shinotic. So I guess this deck isn't so good as much as Serena is good and Rare Candy is good. I'd be changing quite a lot of the deck to make this better. This is probably like a 7 out of 10 deck, maybe 6. Incineroar EX is a damn good card. What did they give with us? Arcanine. This is a lot of energies to put on stuff. Yeah, everything here needs quite a lot of energy. I'm a big fan of Salazzle. I think Salazzle plus Incineroar could be good. Arcanine needs kind of a lot of energy. Even Growlithe needs kind of a lot. And you don't really have any free time to do that in this deck because you're probably going to be putting energies continuously on your Litten or Torracat. And then Oricorio also discards energies, so you need to put even more energies on stuff. I don't love that. This guy can create some free turns for energies if you're lucky. I kind of do like the Komala Big Melisada, but I don't think it's that good. And one of each is not really enough. I'd be running 2 Littens, maybe 1 Torracat, or not. You could get away with none. And then 2 Incineroars and 2 Rare Candies. And then the Salandits and Salazzles could stay, 2 of each. That's possible. There are other ways to do Incineroar decks. There's a lot of other Mons that you could just put in there. You could run Ninetales if you wanted to. You could run Charizard, the Stoke Charizard. There's a very popular set that's 2 the Stoke Charizard and 1 Incineroar. And then no other Pokemon cards. There's probably other stuff. Incineroar is a damn good card, though, honestly. It's one of the better EXs. This is like a 6. You need to change quite a lot. I don't like the Kamala. I don't like the Tauros. I don't like the Oricorio. The Growlithe is not ideal. Yeah, you need to change. None of these Mons, they all need too much energy. They're all fighting for energy. So I don't love this. Probably a 6 out of 10. Maybe a 5. Kiawe is really fun. We got the Talonflame, just one. Talonflame's quite a good card. No rare candy. Talonflame doesn't need rare candy, but it does appreciate it. So we got 2 Fletchinder, 2 Fletchling, and 1 Talonflame. We got the Salazzle again, but just 2 and 1. 2 Cubone, 2 Marowak, 2 Turtonator. Those are the Kiawe abusers. So obviously you'd have 2 Kiawe in this deck if you were running a good version of it. I would probably just kill all the Fletchlings and Fletchinders and then just put more trainers in here. Turtonator is actually one of the ways that people run Incineroar, actually. They do Kiawe, Turtonator, plus Incineroar. So you could just combine the last two decks, take the best things from each of them, and just roll them into one thing. The thing about Turtonator is it doesn't actually need that much energy. It needs a decent amount because you discard, but you can get energies onto it very quickly if you draw it as your first card and then also draw Kiawe. Like, if you go second and you draw Turtonator and Kiawe, well, on any given turn, if you draw Turtonator and Kiawe, you can put an energy on Turtonator and then play Kiawe and get Turtonator to 3. And then you've got one spare energy next turn, even before you have to start attaching energies to Turtonator, that you can chuck onto a Incineroar. I think this card is okay. This Alolan Marowak. I think it's good. It's a bit annoying. The 3 energies, the Kiawe is it's fine if you do it on the bench, but doing it on the lead, it's very likely to take a decent amount of damage and just get knocked out in like 2 attacks or something like that. We got no EXs in this deck, so if you ever run into something that's just doing 100 damage in one hit, like a Solgaleo, it's just going to murder anything, which is kind of annoying. Does this thing have more than 120 health? No, it doesn't. Even though you're super effective to Solgaleo. I don't know what I would do about that. This deck is fine. Low energy mons appreciate Turtonator. Turtonator plus Charizard is also possible. The Stoke Charizard. That one's like a 6 or a 7. Carbominable. I bet this one's gonna be good. Alright, Ninetales Carbominable. That's actually, we saw that in the event. That's a fine combination. I have the Rainbow Carbominable. This is probably the worst Rainbow card in the game. It doesn't look like a Rainbow card. It looks like ass. It looks like a regular Pokemon card. You're supposed to have good art for the Rainbow cards. This has better art than the Rainbow one. Look at it. It's jumping. These two are apparently drawn by the same artist. Iono. Illustrated by Iono. That Iono? Yeah, we should have more lines where every single card is illustrated, and they're all illustrated by the same guy. That'd be cool. Lapras is a pretty shrug card without Manaphy. Or Misty or something like that. Carbominable is necessary for... Crabrawler is necessary for Carbominable. I'd run 2 of each. Carbominable is a very decent card. Primarina, to keep things healthy, is not bad. It kind of takes up a lot of deck spots, but once you actually get it up, it's quite obnoxious. I would run it with Rare Candy. It's kind of fun. It's cute they got one of each Poplio. I like that. I'd probably run the Sing Poplio. It feels like there's a lot going on here. The thing about Carbominable is it's supposed to be kind of an early game card where you build up back mons behind it. It can easily just like be extremely obnoxious for your opponent in the early game, and then give you time to put. It only needs a single energy, so it gives you time to put energies on other things. So I would be building up a win con behind it, and these cards are not horrible, but they're not win cons. They're not doing that much damage. Like this guy's doing 60. This is more an early game card than a late game card. This guy's doing 70. This guy's doing 60. This deck is lacking in power. You need something big that you can just go into after Carbominable dies that just like throws out huge hits. Something like a Blastoise EX, something like a Palkia EX. I don't know. What do water decks usually go into? Palkia is one of them. I don't know. I feel like we've got the wrong recipients here. It's not a horrible deck. This guy's like an early game stall card, but once he dies, Carbominable is then a lost condition, which means you can't easily go into it, because even if you go into it, it's really hard to switch out. That's really the key here. I would have Leaf in here if you're running this, but I would just not run this. I would just go all in on early game Carbominable and then like win con. Hard to say which EX card to use, though. You want something that can retreat easily, but then be a win con. Squirtle Blastoise EX is actually a very feasible conclusion to that. Yeah, I think it's the wrong allies. I do think Primarina healing Carbominable is quite decent. You could get away with that. But I think this is not the win con you want. 8. Maybe 7. I'm going to say 7. I've never seen anyone using a Lana deck. I do kind of like this Cloyster. I don't think it's very good. I don't like this Lapras. We got the Primarina again. We got Araquanid. So Araquanid, the gimmick with Lana is that Lana can force any mon in once Araquanid is on the field at all. But like, yeah, you force something in and then what? What even kills it? These mons are not very strong. Nothing is doing more than 60 damage here, other than Araquanid on basics. No, I think this is one of the best card effects in the game. That's a lie. I don't think it's that good. Well, I do think it's good. The fact that you can pull in any mon using Lana, and then the fact that it's 120 damage on basics is just really powerful. Like, this murders basic EXs, and by basic EXs I mean, like, you know, murders Pikachu. But it does a lot of damage on things like Darkrai or Giratina. I don't know what the ideal allies would be. That's a hard question. I've never really seen anyone using a Lana deck. I would think you would want something really strong to just, I don't know, kill whatever you force in. I guess it wouldn't need to be that strong. If it just activated quickly, that would also help. Maybe you could do 60 damage on, at least 60 damage on, like, 2 energies. I don't know. I think this deck is fine, but lacking a win con. The closest thing to a win con is a Araquanid. Obviously, I would run 2 Lanas if I ran this deck. I wouldn't run the big Malasada. I would be running another Lana, and then I would cut out at least 1 Pokemon line. Probably the Lapras. I'd probably thin down the Poplios. I guess I'd be running the same total number of Mons. I would turn this into another Primarina, and then probably take this one out, add some rare candies or something. It doesn't look great. Just stick some Palkias in there, I don't know. Raichu, I'm a big believer. Raichu and Oricorio actually have some impressive synergy, oddly enough. The Mons that can kill Oricorio has 70 health, which doesn't seem like a lot, but all the Mons that can do that much damage at once are EX cards. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Especially because Oricorio can just put a cape. You should always run a cape in your Oricorio decks, and maybe like healing stuff too, like potions or, what's that, Pokemon Center lady. Really nice synergy there, because it's really hard to kill Oricorio in one hit. Very few cards can do it, percentage-wise. But Oricorio, in its stalling, gives you time to put energies on stuff, and then the opponent tries to put a lot of energies themselves. Raichu can end up like murdering stuff. It ends up being really good. Take my word for it. Most things need like 2 or 3 energies to seriously threaten Oricorio, and anything with 2 or 3 energies is getting murdered by Raichu. Raichu does 120 damage to something with 2 energies and 150 to something with 3, which is enough to one-shot most things. I would not have the Heliolisk in here. Togedemaru is okay, but only with, what's his name? That one supporter card. His name escapes me. I would have a second Raichu. I would have a second Oricorio. I would have healing and support items. I would not have Toucannon. I would not have Togedemaru unless I had his little support guy. Coco is a maybe. I would have a lot more trainers. We're pretty light on trainers in this deck, but this is a decent deck. Sophocles, there, that's his name. Grubbin. I think that Alolan Golem is ass. I think this is the worst card from this expansion. It is kind of notable for being the only electric card with more than 140 HP, and in fact it skips 150 and goes straight to 160. That's pretty cool. This is a very healthy card in a type that's normally not very healthy. But wow, that effect is really expensive. I think that this recent expansion, the one that added the Ultra Beasts, actually gave this guy some new toys to play with the jumper cable item. And, I don't know. More cards that can build energy quickly and easily between Coco and Zeraora, which maybe you could don onto this guy. He's too expensive. Not only all that energy, and then also the fact that you're discarding 2. You can get like maybe 2 attacks off per game. Maybe only 1, maybe 0. I don't love the Golem line. The Vikavolt line is okay, but I really like it. It's pretty good. I really like it with Rare Candy. We are running 2 rare candies. I do appreciate that. Rare candy is not very good with Golem. Golem needs all these energies, so getting rare candy to get into Golem right away doesn't really do anything because you just can't attack. You'd almost rather be a Graveler so you can actually throw up attacks and like only go into Golem once you're all the way there. But you could just use the rare candies on the Vikavolts. I like how focused this deck is. We have both the Togedemaru and the Golem to receive Sophocles. I think Togedemaru is a better recipient. And then we also have we have duplicates of everything. Like every single card you have 2 of. That makes it, that adds a lot of consistency, except for the Golem for some reason. I would have 2 Sophocles. I don't know what I would take out. There's nothing to take out. I guess you don't need both Charge-a-Bugs, and you don't need both Gravelers. I would take out a Charge-a-Bug. But this deck is relatively good as is, I guess. I don't think it's good because I don't think Golem's good. But the deck is well constructed. I would take out the entire Golem line. Straight up. And then what? I'd put in, you know, Oricorio Electric. Oricorio Pom Pom. Or like, what else? What could go in here? I don't know. Raichu. Togedemaru is interesting, though. It's a decent card. I've never seen anyone use it, but I think I'm a believer. It's possibly 50 with 1 energy, possibly 20. But you have to remember that Electric is an extremely good type and will often be super effective. Every single type has stuff that's weak to Electric, I think. A lot of cards are weak to Electric. And then with Sophocles, it turns into 50 with a coin flip for 80. And that's really good in the early game. And this is a basic that only needs 1 energy to attack, so it's good in the early game. You can absolutely just own the opponent with the lucky Togedemaru heads plus Sophocles. Even if you don't get heads, like just Togedemaru that's super effective, plus Sophocles is a guaranteed 70 damage. With a possibility for 100, that's crazy. That's enough to kill a lot of basics, what can I say? Big believer in Togedemaru. But I've never seen anyone use it. That one's like a, I don't know, it's probably like a 6, but if you take the Golem out and just put in other things, it probably goes to like an 8. I mean, maybe there's a way to get a 10 out of 10 deck out of that. Lunala. My first deck that I built in this expansion was a Lunala deck. Grumpig is not great. The idea is that you can get an energy for free with Spoink, but Spoink, in order to do that, Spoink has to have at least 1 side charge, which is an opportunity for the opponent to punch it. Spoink won't die in the early game, but it will die in the late game. And then Grumpig is not super duper strong, even if all that pans out. You still only have 70 damage per attack. You have a lot of HP, though. It's an okay card. I think if you get turn 2 Spoink using side charge into Grumpig on turn 4 or whatever, you're actually in a really good position. But that won't usually happen. I am not a believer in Cutie Fly. I think there's probably some weird tech you can do with this card because it's one of very few cards in the game that has a 0 retreat cost and it's a basic. So there's probably some interesting stuff you can do. Like you could probably build a fossil deck with something like this and then like just go into the, like put energy on the fossil turn 1 and like just switch into it. The problem is this card has 30 HP. This is nothing. It's 0. It's just a liability. The evolution is not that healthy either. This is an okay card. I don't think it's great. Still, the retreat cost of 0 is the main appeal of it. I sure love Rabombi. It's cute. It's one of my favorite Pokemon designs, but I don't think it's a great card. It is interesting. It's an interesting card. Love seeing Lunala. What are we supposed to be passing the energy to? What, Grumpig? The only recipient I see is Necrozma, which I don't think is a great card because of its terrible effect. You can only attack once every 2 turns. The entire point of Lunala is that it can pass energy around, but the only recipient is not even a super great recipient. Now, granted, Lunala can steal energy from other things, and that has value. Like, you can get your Spoink to get 2 energies on itself by putting 1 energy on it. Grumpig only has a retreat cost of 1. That's pretty good, actually. So you easily get your Grumpig to, like, you know, its energy requirement, and then it doesn't die because it's got a lot of health, and then you retreat, and you've got the 2 energy Grumpig on the bench, and Lunala just steals its 2 energies, and then all of a sudden you put your turn energy on Lunala, and it's got its 3 energies for its attack. There's some synergy there. I didn't think about Spoink giving energy to Lunala. So this deck is not as awful as I thought. I do think it's awkward. I think the energy passing could be a lot better. My Lunala deck had Rayquaza as a recipient, and it also had Giratina O as being a battery instead of Spoink. And obviously Giratina O is a better card than Spoink. This deck is okay, but the deck that would be better than this is super sweaty. It's gonna be using EX cards from everywhere. I do kind of like Lily on decks with stage 2s with an ass ton of health, which Lunala qualifies. I would have another Lily maybe on Lunala decks. I would not have the Kitty Fly here. Lily is okay. I'd probably be using another Rare Candy instead of 2 Cosmo M's. Or even 2 Rare Candies and no Cosmo M's. I don't know. I would have like some other Psychic card to abuse. Giratina O. Or I mean Giratina EX. That's the very obvious one. That's maybe an 8 deck. It could be a 10 deck with minimal adjustments. Passimian? I'm not a Passimian believer. I'm going to be honest. Straight up. I'm going to be real with you guys. We only have the lone Passimian holding up the entire deck on his shoulders. The thing about Passimian is it simply doesn't work if anything else dies before it. It gives the opponent 2 points when it dies, but its effect only works when it dies. So it's great if you lead with it and then you successfully pass the energies onto something when it dies. But the problem is if they have Sabrina, or even if you just don't draw it right away and they kill anything, Passimian's effect is now impossible to use, and it's not a great card. I think Lucario is a good friend of Passimian. Getting its damage to 80 or even 100 makes it feel a lot better, and Lucario also helps whoever Passimian is passing the energies to. I don't love Conkeldurr. Anything that needs a lot of energy, Passimian is good at passing energies to it. I would probably have 2 of the Rockruff that gives the evolutions. I would probably have 2 of the nighttime Lycanroc instead of the daytime and the nighttime. I think the nighttime one is better. These are not the mons that I would have receiving energies. I think the expert mode one has Lucario EX receiving energies. That's okay. This most recent expansion has what's it called? Lycanroc EX receiving energies, and that's quite good, I think. Mudsdale receiving energies? Is that good? I don't even remember what Mudsdale's attack is. I've never seen anyone use this thing. We'll know in a second, as soon as it loads in. This poor little app is just trying its best, and things are just, I don't know. God damn, we can't even look at Mudsdale. I think if you scroll down it, like, you can read its attack effect. It won't even let me do that. There it goes. High horsepower, that's a move it really learns. 40 damage to itself, that's quite a lot. 140 damage is quite a lot, though. And the thing about Passimian is it's an EX, and when it dies, you want to be passing to another EX for optimal damage output. Now, Passimian can actually pass to anything. Arceus is a recipient. Something like Tyranitar is a recipient. You could actually pull that off. I've never seen anyone do that deck, but I think it could work. Because if you don't get the Tyranitar going, you can just pass to the Arceus. And if you do get the Tyranitar going, Arceus powers it up. That's probably too many Pokemon cards and too inconsistent. Especially because Passimian itself is not very consistent. Minior's kind of cool. Someone mentioned on the Discord, I mean not on the Discord, on the subreddit for this game, that Minior is literally the Meteor Pokemon, and its attack is perfectly powerful to kill all the fossils. So it's like it does 40 damage to any mon, including bench Pokemon. And 40 damage is how much health the fossils have. So the opponent is like unable to play new fossil cards once Minior is powered up, because it can just kill them on the turn that I played. Why is it taking so long to load in these cards? I think that's really funny, though. I think it's funny that the Meteor Pokemon kills the Dinosaur Pokemon. Minior is cute. What the hell happened to Kamala to launch it into the air? I think this deck is terrible. I would have... Lycanroc's not even that great of a recipient for Palosand, although it's an okay mon. It just doesn't need that many energies to activate. It's a difficult balance, because if something needs too many energies to activate, it's useless unless it gets Passimian's energies. So you want something that can attack on its own, but has a significantly easier time by Passimian existing. which there aren't that many Pokemon in the game that kind of work like that. Passimian's not a very good card. That one's like a 5 or a 4. It's not very good. Alolan Muck. We got the Rattata and Raticate. I think Raticate's okay. We got the Persian. I think Persian's okay. I think Raticate's probably better. Neither one's that good. Neither one gives you time to put energies onto other stuff, because you got to put an energy onto it when it's a basic, and then another energy when it's a stage 1. Now, it could live through several turns as a stage 1, and that would give you time for new energies. But Grimer needs quite a lot of energies to activate, and so does Absol. Well, it doesn't need a lot, but it has both of them have a turn where they're doing nothing. Marini and Toxapex give you lots of time to put energies on things, so credit where credit's due. Guzma is fine. It's a fine card. I would run probably 2 Poison Barbs in this deck. Poison Barb has good synergy with Muck because it makes it more likely for Muck to draw its better statuses if the opponent's already poisoned. Muck will always give the opponent a status, and if the opponent's poisoned, the good statuses like Paralysis and Sleep are more likely. I'd probably kill Rattata. I'd probably kill Persian. Marini can maybe stay. Absol can maybe stay. I'd have more tools. 6. 6. Solgaleo. Oh, we made it to the last one. What an ordeal it was. So this is using Excadrill. Excadrill is considered to be one of the 3 big ways to build Solgaleo, or it was prior to this new expansion. It was like Escavalier, Excadrill, and Skarmory were the typical allies you saw. You just pick one. You don't usually run more than that. You pick any friend for Solgaleo, and then you run Solgaleo. All of them work. Excadrill is cool because it has quite a lot of damage all at once, but Escavalier is kind of cool because it hits bench mons, which sets up Cyrus. And then Skarmory is cool because it doesn't need to evolve, which frees up more slots in your deck for other things. Magearna is actually a very decent ally for Solgaleo because it one-shots Oricorio. That's this guy's little claim to fame, is that Oricorio just dies. Oricorio has an ability. It takes 80 damage all in one shot. You could run Giovanni if you really want to make sure you kill it through Cape. You could also just run Guzma to remove the opponent's Cape. Decent. Pretty good. This Dugtrio, I thought it was a really good card at first. I do kind of think it's a really good card. It's very random. But with 2 heads, you one-shot most things in the game, which is pretty nice. And only needing 2 energies to attack is pretty quick. The low HP you really feel. It's only 50 as a basic, and it's only 90 as a stage 1. That's pretty bad. But it activates relatively quickly. I would definitely have another Solgaleo in this deck. I would have another Rare Candy. I would probably kill at least 1 Cosmo M. I would have probably Drillbur or Diglett. You didn't spy coughing, I don't think. You saw Grimer. Where was coughing? Was there coughing in the background or something? Halucha and Tauros have no business being here. Lily is a very good friend of Solgaleo. This deck needs minimal adjustments to be good. This is like a 9 out of 10 deck. Maybe 8. But like it could be a 9 out of 10 with just like cards that are not too hard to get. And then a 10 out of 10 deck with not too much adjustment after that. I don't think Solgaleo is a super good card. I think Solgaleo is a really good card, but I don't know who the... I think the ideal deck either can't exist or just hasn't been figured out yet. I think that Solgaleo just needs like 1 additional ally. The really cool thing about both Excadrill and Escavaliers, they both have crazy high retreat costs, but Solgaleo just negates that. And that's their main downside is cards. Okay. Overall, what am I thinking? The Decidueye one is really good. The Incineroar one is alright. Raichu is pretty good. Solgaleo is pretty good. All of them could work with some adjustments. Alright, but there's also X-Dimensional Crisis. Extra dimensional. So this one has a whopping 5 decks, which I've actually almost all built on day 1. Let's see here. Let me just get it out of the way. These decks, I'm not as familiar with the Mons. This expansion just came out. And so I'm not necessarily going to know the optimal allies yet because I haven't really seen anyone using these decks yet. I've got some guesses, but I'm not super sure. But I think we'll just take a look at them and see how I think they'll work. This one, I don't love Lilligant. With the Leaf Cape, it does have quite a lot of health. And the archetype of 2 energy, 60 damage stage 1s is not horrible. I don't think it's amazing, but it will probably have at least one extra turn where it can put an energy on something else, for example. But once it dies, you're dead if you lose another EX Mon. So that makes Buzzwole indirectly kind of worse. I can't tell if Buzzwole is like an early game card or a late game card. It kind of works either way, but it doesn't work spectacularly either way. It's a bit versatile. Um, Having to put several energies on it before it can attack is a bit of a nuisance in the early game. Like 3 energies to get its big attack and 2 energies to attack at all. And the attack at 2 energies is not particularly great. And you can't Lucamine in the early game. But then it's kind of disappointing in its power in the late game. 120 is good, but only 120 every 2 turns is not good. And that's your main big attack in this deck. I do think it's kind of fun that if you have 2 Buzzwoles and a Celesteela, you can switch back and forth between them and then use their big attacks every turn. But that requires a lot of stuff going on at once. I think that could work with a Superior deck. I think Buzzwole Superior is probably possible. I don't know if it's great. Buzzwole Celesteela is very decent, and so is Pheromosa or Kartana. I really like Pheromosa with Decidueye, because it hits bench mons and then Decidueye can pick up the kill and stuff. It kind of makes like a pseudo control deck using grass. I think Pheromosa is one of the best allies for Decidueye. Kartana is a really good card, very good early game card. I think it's a better early game card than Lilligant, so I'd probably just kill this whole line and have, you know, your 2 Kartanas. Pheromosa is also a good early game card to mark some damage on stuff that other cards will be able to pick up kills later. I think these 2 are both decent friends for Decidueye. You could just put Decidueye in here, take out the Stuffle Beware. You could put another Buzzwole. I don't know who the good cards are to work with Buzzwole. It's hard to say. Like, these guys will get a little damage on stuff that Buzzwole can come in and pick up the kill, but then Buzzwole's got a punch on its next turn. I think there is synergy there. I think Kartana marking 40 damage on something, and then Buzzwole coming in and marking, like, getting 120 damage to kill it, and it's Buzzwole has full HP, so like the opponent who comes in won't necessarily be able to kill it next turn, and then you can just Celesteela it back out into, I don't know, Kartana or something like that. Alternating between Kartana's 40 and Buzzwole's 120. It's not even that much better than just having Buzzwole punch. But the thing is, it's Kartana taking damage every other turn instead of Buzzwole. And Buzzwole's an EX, so you hate it taking damage. And Kartana's a little stronger. I think Celesteela is a real card. Lucamine I would probably run... Lucamine is not as good with the grass cards as it is with the dark ones for the Ultra Beasts. It still has a place here. It's still functional. It still gives you free energies. Especially for Buzzwole. Buzzwole can rapidly get all the energies it needs to attack. I think these guys are fine allies. All the Ultra Beasts and grass can be used together. Plus Celesteela. If you're gonna... These guys also work with Decidueye, though. I don't know if there's room for everyone plus Decidueye. There's a few different ways to do this, though. And Superior is another one. Or even Leafeon or something like that. Or Executor, even, if you really want. That's a decent deck. That's probably like an 8 out of 10 deck. Tapu Koko, I really like Electric in the new expansion. I don't love the new Luxray. It's okay. It does work with Volkner. There are no Volkners in this deck. But you could use Volkner with this card. Rare Candy to get it to a Luxray right away, and then Volkner 2 energies onto it, and it's potentially attacking in a single turn with your turn energy plus your Volkner energies. Getting 90 damage right out the gate, that's pretty good. And then you're also taking reduced damage. Combined with a pretty decent attack stat, I think there's something to that. I think that's okay. But Volkner only works in the late game, it doesn't work in the early game, because you haven't discarded any energies yet. I don't love the new Zebstrika. I do love the new Tapu Koko. I do love Zeraora. I would have 2 Tapu Kokos. I would have 2 Zeraoras. You could actually just chuck either Pikachu EX in here. You could chuck Zapdos in here. There are so many different ways to do electric EX cards that all work well together. I love the new electric cord item. This thing is really cool, especially with something like Zera Aura. Zera Aura is guaranteed to get energy on itself really quickly, and like, you know, once it dies, the fact that you're passing on your 2 energies onto other things just rapidly enables you to do some damage. Tapu Koko is also a very good thing to have the electrical cable attached to it, because this thing will probably get off your Hurricane and then your Mach Bolt. And then when the opponent does finally kill you, you know, you've now set up some other things as well. Shoot, a lot of cards work in this deck. I think either Pikachu EX would be nice here. You do need to run some non-EX Pokemon just to be able to kill Oricorio, but I don't think Luxray would be it. I would probably run my own Oricorio in this deck. Oricorio belongs here. Kill the Beware. Probably kill the Repel in favor of like Sabrina Sire or something like that. Kill the entire Shinx line, and then add Oricorio and other EX Electric Mons. I think that's the way. Emolga's not horrible. I don't love it though. It's 30 damage, right? Honestly, it's not horrible. This is a serious contender with Farfetch'd. But like Zera Aura and Tapu Koko are already both very decent early game mons. This is like an 8 out of 10 deck. If you change out the Luxray and the normal types, this becomes like a 10 out of 10 deck, I think. Is this Passimian Lycanroc? Well, it is Passimian Lycanroc, but it's not Passimian EX. This Medicham is okay. It's like the Primeape, Island's Primeape. It's fine. It's a good early game attacker. I don't know what to say. Claydol is really interesting. It's the one that prevents the opponent from healing. I don't know what deck that belongs in. You can run it in any color. It's not a bad card, but it requires a lot of space. It prevents you from healing too, but this deck probably doesn't have any healing in it. We've got the other Palosand, which also works with Acerola, but I probably wouldn't run that at all. It requires too much energy. It would be okay with Passimian EX, but even okay is not that good. It does have decent HP, and the damage is pretty good, and the effect is good. Good with Sabrina. It's too late game. That effect is better in the early game and worse in the late game. And this is like the most late game version of this card. Don't love that. I do think Lycanroc EX is a very good EX card, but it needs to discard energy. So it needs to either be your win con, which it does function as a win con, or it needs something on the back who doesn't need that much energy. For example, a Rampardos. For example, a Garchomp EX. So if you're running early game Lycanroc, which does work, you want late game Rampardos or late game Garchomp EX or something like that. And if you're running late game Lycanroc, you probably want a Passimian or something to get its energies onto it. And then maybe something like Lucario. That's basically like an expert. One of the expert battles is basically exactly that. Lucario's plus Passimian plus Lycanroc. I think these Passimians are okay. It's 80 damage for 2 energies if you have both Passimians. And 100 HP on a basic is pretty good, and 1 retreat cost on a basic is also pretty good. And it's not like a horrible card if you don't have the other Passimian. It's kind of similar to Marshadow if you don't have the other Passimian, but then it's also very powerful if you do. I would take out the Palisane from this. I would take out the Repel. I would put in Passimian EX maybe. I would put in Rampardos maybe. I would take out the Medicham and the Baltoy. I think that I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably put Lucario or something in here, or just any of the various fighting type cards that are all useful, such as Marshadow or Hitmonlee or something like that. Quite a lot of different ways to build this deck. I don't know who the good allies for Lycanroc are yet, but I've given some guesses. Guzzlord is the most annoying card in this expansion. Persian is okay. I think this is a far cry better than the other. There's like a lot of cards that are stage 1, 2 energies for 60 damage. This is 50 with a coin flip for like basically skipping the opponent's turn and getting 50 more. And potentially getting that coin flip again. Paralysis is insanely powerful, and there are very few cards that cause paralysis. So I actually think this card is very playable. 2 energies is a bit annoying. It's good in the early game. You need like a good card. But once this dies, like Lusamine can then attach its 2 energies to one of the dark type uh, Ultra Beasts, which is very good for Guzzlord, decent for Nihilego, decent for Celesteela. I would have another Nihilego. I would have another Naganadel. I'd probably have another Guzzlord and Celesteela. I would kill the Crocodile line, even though I think Crocodile is a decent card. It's too slow for this. You've got other things you want to build into instead. You could do a Crocodile deck. It's not like it's horrible. I'd maybe kill the Persian. I think Naganadel plus Nihilego is a pretty potent combination. And then Celesteela, allowing them to switch easily, and then Guzzlord as well. I think all of these cards are extremely good cards and can easily be used together. So I think having duplicates of them would be really strong. And then having like the Beast Shield or whatever it's called, plus the Beastite, I don't know, plus Lusamine, Poison Barbs, and just lean into the Nihilego, plus the fact that it's a poison deck. Naganadel's attack, etc., etc. I think that would be the optimal way to do this. Take out the Crocodile line, Poison Barb, another Lusamine, another Nihilego, etc., etc. This one's like 7 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10. Lack of rare candy. It's kind of annoying for Crocodile. I don't know how you would do Crocodile, but I do know how you do the Ultra Beast deck, and I think it looks pretty reasonable. Pretty top tier. Doug Trio. We got just one. Obviously, you'd have two. We got the Aggron line, which I find to be very bad. It's just Torterra. It's just Torterra again. Don't love that. It takes too much energy. Everything here takes too much energy, except Savali, except Dugtrio. But they don't build any free energies. Dugtrio could. I think Savali is quite a good card. I think Dugtrio is quite a good card. I think Aggron is ass. I think Ferrothorn is not great. I think I would take out the entire Aggron and Ferrothorn lines, and I would have duplicates of Savali and Dugtrio. I don't know who the friends would be. Savali really appreciates having a lot of supporters in the deck. So, you know, stuff like Cyrus or Sabrina, stuff like Gladian, and, you know, Oak and who else? I don't know. Dawn, Leaf, Mars. Just chuck some supporters in there. Have a decent number of them. Supporters that don't necessarily need conditions to use. I wouldn't run Looker. I don't think Looker is super powerful. Don't love that. This one I would change quite a lot. However, I think Metal has potential. I think Dugtrio is probably a workable card, and I think Silvally is probably a workable card. This card is quite interesting. It's 100 damage if you played a supporter that turn, which, you know, probably in most Pokemon games you're playing a supporter every other turn. And you can deliberately play ones at inopportune times just to get the 100 damage here and there. Silvally is probably alright. I think this one is solid. Anyway, that's all the mental decks for this expansion. This one is like a 7. It's disorganized. I think it's like two different non-compatible decks rolled together. This one is decent. The Coco one is already quite decent. Lycanroc one is also disorganized, but it's okay. Guzzlord one is very close to being busted. It might already be busted. And then the Alone Dugtrio one is disorganized. I would just take out half of it. They're all okay. They could all be made a lot better. I'm going to just open up a few more packs and then I'm going to go to bed. Japanese. I think there's a way to actually play the Japanese versions, or the foreign versions of cards. You can like have a foreign card in your deck. I got one. Let's do it. Pheromosa would be the dream. Ah, well that's cool. I still wanted that. I don't know how many of those I have. I might only have one. I think I'm very happy to have another. What a number. I've almost cleared out the... I've spent too much money. $30 didn't feel like a lot, but I've almost cleared out the pack, and it's day one. I'm just gonna have to go back to opening, like, Pikachus or something. I don't have cinematic Pikachu. It's the only cinematic I don't have. Oh, I don't have cinematic Buzzwole. I'm going to bed. Peasant packs.